Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. I'm never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes.
Gentlemen.
I take shots to the top, I'll get it. I got one life, I'ma
This
do
isn't-
all to win it. I do what's right, pushing till I fall. I'm slipping to get back up, always stand tall, I'm grinning. I got cuts real deep, big bruises scarred. I had to learn how to think with my head not hard. I've been chewed up, spit out, torn apart. But picking up all the pieces is a form of art. I'm never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes.
Having fun today. It's already Friday. I can't believe the week's already over. How we doing today? How we doing today? We doing all right. Another beautiful day, boys. Lot of people talking about the November release of Grand Theft Auto. People are like whole freaking businesses are shutting down for Grand Theft Auto. It's kind of impressive. Another end to an amazing week, guys. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe it's already Friday. It's still like kind of rattling around in there. They add a new character to Borderlands. Get out, really? Already? I don't like listening to their music. Their shit's usually copyright as fuck. They add a new character. Damn. Damn. We got any captions here? Hold on. No, there's no captions. Okay. What the hell is that thing? Is she like the summoner? Huh. Loveless. That's her name. Interesting. What is this? Oh, they added a new character to Invincible as well. We'll have to look at that. What do we got here? What is this? Astronauts.
From every map. And
Whoa,
standing
that's terrifying. What?
still.
That's cool.
They shelter
That kind of looks
there.
like a something you'd see in, like,
The unborn.
Van Helsing, like the movie. Like the guns they have in the movie.
Pilgrim women. None of them left.
Combat kind of slow, I'm not gonna lie.
Simply tells them. And those who took too much.
It does look good, though.
The world keeps that debt. Born of a right, conducted by frightened, righteous men. Not by me.
Damn. Morning, Beastie Boy. Morning, darling. Your power went out. Someone got fired yesterday? That's what they fucking get. That's what they get. Yo, what? No shot. Is this a game? No, there's no way. That's not a game. No, it's a game. It's a game. What? There's a Garfield game coming out? Get out. Really? Get the fuck out of here.
A layer of bechamel sauce.
We could go without the music, guys. Is that VeggieTales? No, it's not. That looks like shit. It does look like there's a lot of effort that was put into it, though. It's got, like, 2D platforming, it's got 3D mechanics, got puzzles. It looks decent. The graphics can do with a bit of an upgrade, since we're not in the 60s anymore, but... or the 90s, I guess I should say, not the 60s, the 90s. Oh, I'm playing this. What? Get the fuck out of here.
The Grinch is back. The Grinch 2, Saving Christmas. Coming September 18th, 2026.
Oh, damn. So they even got that shit coming out in December as well. I want to play that shit. I'm going to play that shit off stream. I've actually played World War Z. It's not bad. And whenever I played it with a friend and it was free to play. So we actually really enjoyed it. I want to see this. I want to see this. Oh, here we go. Oh, that chick. She got brought into it. Oh, that's what's up. By the way, if you haven't seen Invincible, you have to see it. It's so good. It's so good.
Your evil monologue could use a little work.
Foolish young man. The staff of leadership will drain your energy until nothing.
What? Bro, that was like nothing.
leadership will drain your energy.
Oh no, I was wrong. That's a lot. That's like almost a par. Damn.
Such a simple creature will never defeat me. Witness true power. Tell me
That's
what you
really
fight
cool.
for. Is your need as desperate as mine? Even a filter can't stop me. This is my destiny.
I love how this bitch went like halfway across the galaxy just to steal their power. Just to steal the electricity from a power plant. Like one of the most short-lived characters ever.
I'll fight with you. My people rely on me for their very survival. I will not let them down.
You don't know what you're doing.
For my people.
We've got our own energy crisis.
You are not made for fighting, old man. We are wasting time. I truly am sorry. But there is too much at stake!
Damn, Cecil! You had it coming!
I will drain this planet dry.
Coffee? Abandoned crate. What is this? Thank you. Oh, that's fun. Last time I checked to read it, so we don't really have anything to see there now, do we? Oh, I'm not watching that. Holy fuck, that's 26 minutes, bro. You tripping? Ah! That's 11 minutes. I'm not watching that either. That's too long. That's too long, goddammit! Is that Digimon? What is that? Oh. That's 4 minutes. We'll watch this. We're actually getting hyped now. We're getting hyped for Grand Theft Auto. It's coming out in December, November, one of those. Don't care. Actually, we might end up watching all this. Where's PlayStation? Let me finish up this bullshit with PlayStation right quick. Hold on. What do we got for PlayStation? That's garbage. That's a movie. That's Where Winds Meet. Don't care. Asphalt Legends. Don't care. Don't care. The Grinch. You already saw that. I'm gonna play that off stream. I don't see anything else. It looks like that's it. Yeah, that's it. Cool. All right. Oh, that's right. We got an Assassin's Creed thing today too. The final preview, guys.
When it comes
When
to
does Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync come out? When does Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync come out? July 9th.
remakes of popular games, it can be quite hard to tell when one project is going to make meaningful adjustments to capture what made the original special, or which will have aged poorly or are just being given cosmetic upgrades that don't make a replay worth it. Based on my time playing through some revised missions in Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, I'm feeling more confident that this second voyage on the high seas of the Caribbean will be the former. After playing through a few missions recently, I now have a better understanding of what to expect from this ambitious remake, which included narrative additions.
Where can I find him? By the docks.
New options for carrying out my assassinations, and other bits and baubles along the way that have increased my interest in replaying through Kenway's epic tale of pillaging and unloading flintlocks into the chests of unsuspecting lawmen.
God, that is beautiful. Holy crap, this game looks freaking phenomenal!
The missions I played took place during the early part of the story, specifically during Sequence 3, as Edward is still settling into his new life as a sorta kinda assassin and full-blown pirate captain.
Morning, Artemis and Ramoni.
If you've played the original recently, you'll recall the part
Morning,
where you
Dan.
tailed Julian Ducas's Spanish galleon
Dan.
before tracking him through a jungle to assassinate him. But this revised version had a variety of changes, some lesser and some greater, which did a pretty good job of showing off just how much work has been put into bringing this classic up to modern standards. These ranged from
Don't forget to hit like on the stream, guys. Don't forget to hit that like button.
narrative additions,
Does
side
wonders.
quests, boss fight changes, and even the odd collectible to snap up along
it's
the
hot.
way. The biggest update came in the form of tweaks aimed at making the mission more open-ended. For example, the path you take through the jungle in this version is a more scenic route that leads you to a mansion instead of straight to the ship where your quarry hides. Here you can get up to new kinds of mischief, like an optional encounter with some captured pirates you can free to help serve as muscle.
What can you do with the painting? Do you get like a house so you could decorate a house or something? Could you put it in the ship? Oh, tell me you can go into the halls of the ship, please. Oh my god, that would be so cool. I'm actually geeking out.
Or
right
just
now.
a distraction in your pursuit of Ducasse. Doing so causes quite a commotion as they
Let's go,
arm
Duke
themselves and make a run at their captors and take the fight to the beach where Ducasse's ship is docked. You can join them in the fight or use
Oh,
the
let's go,
distraction
Sticks. I didn't
to
see
slip
you up
past the
there.
guards and get aboard the
W
galleon
Sticks.
undetected more easily. This was only one small example on one short mission, but if it's indicative of the added opportunities to approach
Yo, bro can't even take a whiz without getting stabbed.
quests in your own
Look at the difference in these graphics, man. Look at that. That's impressive. Oh, that looks so much better.
style and are allowed to get creative, as seemed to be the case when I played a handful of hours from a different part of the game last month.
I think that's one of the best things about the newer game compared to the older games is the movement that the character has and how clunky the older versions were. The older versions were so fucking clunky, bro.
And that alone could sell me on spending several
Like
dozen
the clunkiness, even in the hardest difficulties, made it so easy because of how clunky it was.
more hours playing through this adventure in full. There were some other, mostly cosmetic changes to the mission that I noticed along the way too, like some new lines of dialogue and story bits from the guards at the mansion,
We can take him together. Aye, I'll catch you up.
a newly refurbished interior of the
I
mansion
feel the same. I feel like the older version is like the newer version is how I used to see the older version. But you guys have to keep in mind that these games were on older TVs, so it looks like shit on the modern TV. That's why. So like the game probably actually resembled what we see now, only not really, because the TVs were different. The TVs were box TVs and shit, right? So like try to keep that in mind. Don't beat yourself up.
and even a collectible portrait of none other than Ducasse himself.
Ducasse is a
Bro,
bit
how
of
many
a
times you gonna replay the same fucking scene?
dandy.
Which will be a helpful artifact to remember him by once you've gutted him like a fish and thrown his lifeless corpse into the salty waves.
Remember the gift you gave me? Well, it answers just fine.
Small things like these are probably more along the lines of the standard stuff you'd maybe expect
that
to
a
find
blow dart?
in a more traditional remake versus this seemingly extra as heck evolution that Ubisoft has planned for Black Flag. But it's still nice to see little touches like this added alongside stuff like modernized combat and massively updated graphics. Of course, we already know that it's not just small added lines of dialogue they've got in store, since last week the developers shared with IGN one of the new cutscenes being added to flesh out Kenway's story.
Walk with us, Kenway. There's trouble brewing.
That
Another
Blackbeard?
fairly big change to the Ducasse mission was the boss fight against Ducasse himself. There are a bunch of changes to this fight versus the original, including a proper boss fight health bar and a significantly longer battle against a now beefy Ducasse versus the original's wimpy version who goes down in a few hits.
Sorry about this, mate, but I can't risk you telling your Templar friends about me still kicking around.
Ducasse also has some interesting tricks up his sleeve as he whips out pistols and just starts blasting at you with reckless abandon. Pretty much what you'd expect from an arms-dealing Templar who taught Kenway how to fire a gun in the first place. Though if you're like me and prefer stealth, you probably just want to slip in unnoticed and kill off all Ducasse without any fight at all.
Bro, you think this ship has enough fucking cannons on it or what? Dude, this thing is just frickin' cannons.
During my playthrough as well, and can confirm that it's still a completely viable option.
How do you get this ship? Dude, they need to implement like a ship theft system.
Mean you miss out on a pretty neat fight sequence. One interesting note is that in the original, when you engage in this encounter against Ducasse, there's nothing preventing you from just leaving in the middle of the fight to go catch your breath or continue exploring the island.
That's hilarious.
But in this version, the developers have disabled the ability to flee until the encounter is ended. It's an interesting change, because it feels a bit weird to remove some of the freedom available in the original. Removing freedom is a Templar thing after all, and we're assassins, damn it. But at the same time, it's a pretty small adjustment that mostly serves to up the challenge of the combat encounter and prevent the silly option to just goof around with the boss by taking off and coming back for no reason. To be honest, I doubt this change or others like it are likely to have any impact on my playthrough at all.
The fuck was that? I was moving my mouse around, I wasn't doing anything. I do think that adding the assassin as an insta-kill, like if you sneak up behind an enemy as an insta-kill, that is an amazing thing, and audiences have been crying about that. I've been crying about that forever. Because usually you can't, like, walk up behind a bigger mob and kill them by assassinating them. But from what I just saw, you can assassinate this boss without having to actually fight him. So, I hope that Ubisoft has finally learned something in the past 20 years. It only took them about that long.
But it does make me wonder what other things they've reined in as they've streamlined encounters and tightened up missions. Here's hoping that there aren't any areas where they've made decisions like that which might take away some of the creativity and freedom offered in the original. If anything, I'd like to see them expand upon the options available to me as they did with the Ducasse Mansion examples. Every time I've played Black Flag Resynced leading up to its launch, I felt—
Why do the bad guys always get the good shit? Like, I just saw a ship that had like 7 cannon things on it. Why do you get this piece of shit? I want the big ship. I want one of the ones that makes a statement, you know? I want to fire it and give them a wall of cannon fire. Well, why do you have to play as this little ship? I don't want to play with that. Give me the big one. I want the big toy.
Every time I've played Black Flag Resynced leading up to its launch, I felt more heartened about this remake, and this time was certainly no exception. I look forward to diving even deeper into its deep blue seas.
400, I want 417 cannons, bro. Whenever I fire my cannons, I want it to look like a damn wall of cannonballs. That's what I want.
Out next month.
Well, let me just assassinate this guy on this really big ship, and then not take the ship, because, you know, that's a good idea.
Or check out our interview with the lead writer of the original Black Flag, Darby McDevitt. Or check out our interview with Edward Kenway's voice actor during IGN Live. And for everything else, stick with IGN.
Got you! I'll take you straight to the gallows!
Remember the gift you gave me?
You can hélas ni the extent of your ambition. Que l'enfer que tu trouveras soit le fruit de ton insouciance.
He died, guys. He went bye-bye.
Next, we have 7 burning questions about the GTA 6 pre-orders and a free new suit for Spider-Man 2. This is your daily fix.
Really? When did that... Dude, I remember I live streamed that game. Not only did I live stream it, I played it as a recording as well. When did Spider-Man 2 come out? That must have been a hot minute ago now. October 2023. Guys, nobody's playing this game anymore. And you're giving a free Spider-Man 2 suit now? Why? Nobody's playing this game. The fuck?
Universe. With GTA 6, Rockstar has perhaps the biggest entertainment launch ever on its hands. This is a huge moment for the industry. What Rockstar and parent company Take-Two do in November could be a reset moment for video games and setting up rival publishers to follow suit. Here are 7 burning questions for the pre-order reveal. First, what is the price? This has to be the biggest unanswered question. Will Rockstar stick with $70 or will it go higher? Some analysts have suggested a $100 price point.
It won't matter. It will not matter how much the game is. People will still buy it. People will take out loans for this fucking game. I hate to say that, but that is the goddamn truth. People will take out loans for this game. I guarantee you, if you watch Caleb Hammer, there will be people that will have taken out like 1,000% interest loan for this fucking game.
Isn't out of the question.
I can already hear him hitting high-pitched tones
what
talking
Rockstar
about
does
it.
here will set a new standard for the industry. It's hard to see any publisher getting away with charging $80 for a video game if GTA 6 costs $70. Similarly, if GTA 6 goes to $80, $90, or even higher, you can bet other publishers will follow Rockstar's lead. Second,
Well, they're retarded. They're stupid. If you think that any other game is going to compare to Grand Theft Auto 6, they're fucking stupid. And they deserve to go out of business. There won't be another game like Grand Theft Auto 6 other than Grand Theft Auto 7.
what are the different editions available, in addition to a standard edition?
You know why that is? It's because they actually took their time to make Grand Theft Auto 6. And we all know they took their time to make Grand Theft Auto 6. That's why.
Will Rockstar release a fancy physical collector's edition? And if there are various editions, how much will they cost and what extras will they include? Third, GTA 6 is coming out on PS5, PS5 Pro, Xbox Series X, and Series S only. So what frame rate and resolution can we expect for each version? The game will run best on PS5 Pro, you'd imagine, but at what frame rate? Is GTA 6 30 FPS across all platforms? How will it hold up on the weakest console performance-wise, the Xbox Series S? Hopefully we get some answers next week. 4. When will the third trailer be released? With pre-orders going live, you'd like to think a new GTA 6 trailer might be released. Perhaps Rockstar doesn't need to release a new trailer, considering the hype for the game, but fingers crossed for more than just a new animated image. 5. What will GTA 6 include? Will it include any bonus modes beyond the story? And what about multiplayer? Will GTA 6 launch with a new version of GTA Online, or will that come later? Can we transfer our progress from the current online experience to the new one? Will there be a season pass, a battle pass? With pre-orders going live, surely answers are coming. Number 6, will GTA 6 receive story mode DLC? Fans desperately wanted story DLC for GTA 5, but it didn't happen. This is a huge question fans have that will hopefully be answered if future DLC is included in a special edition. And finally, what about that PC version?
Oh, so you can upgrade the cannons.
Will eventually launch on PC, so the question is more a case of when, not if. We have exactly 1 week to go before GTA 6 pre-orders go live, and we finally get some answers. Moving on, Spider-Man 2 is adding content for the first time in years, and it's completely free.
Great. I'll make sure I don't play it. Where is... No. I can't stand this shit. Bro, it actually pisses me off. I pull something up, and then it just fucking despawns.
Having nearly injured myself running to the computer for what I thought was GTA 6 Trailer 3, I'm now compelled to take a magnifying glass of conjecture to all the intricate details of Rockstar's newly revealed cover art ahead of pre-orders opening.
Why? You don't know what it's gonna be about. All you can do is speculate.
On the 25th of June. And I know it seems absurd, you might accuse us of trying to spin content out of bugger all. And you'd be right, but there are some genuinely compelling little details in this artwork and the manner in which it was revealed that are worth looking into. Just like the cover art for almost every Grand Theft Auto since GTA 3, the upper left panel of GTA 6's cover art features a helicopter. This time, it's a Sea Sparrow, the amphibious helicopter.
Bro. That's all we got nowadays, IGN? Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Really?
Think about this. What's the kind of track?
Yeah, it does feel like this is.
I love seeing a bunch of guys sitting around that have no idea what the game is about, talking about what the game is supposed to be about. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna watch that. Oh, we got a new daily dose of the internet. Let's go. Actually,
hello, everyone.
You know what? Hold on. Let me do more paras first. We getting ahead of ourselves now. Hold on. Let me get more paras. Gotta give credit where credit's due. Am I right? More paras. Did he add a new one? No.
There is a competition in America where they vote on the...
I believe it.
Fattest bear.
Yo! How's this bear have so much aura?
That's right, lads. F the Super Bowl. I'm about to introduce you to the most important American sporting event of the year.
Right?
Fat Bear Week. Hosted by the Katmai National Park and Preserve in Alaska every year from the 23rd to the 30th of September, the public watches as Winnie and Paddington fight it out to see who is the most absolute of units. And this year's highest calorie Kumamane has been crowned. But
how
before
big?
that, how the f does Fat Bear Week work? Simple. See, the event is held in the lead up to hibernation season, while all of these bears are at the peak of their bulk. Now, while it's running, the park allows the public to view live stream footage from all of their trail cams. These cameras capture all the park's brown bears, allowing us to observe Freddy's fat-ass cousins like we just got a job at f***ing Fazbear Entertainment. Each bear caught on camera is assigned a number and occasionally a name. We, the people, then vote on the contestants day
I don't know how you
by
vote.
day,
How do you vote?
pitting them against one another in a fucking single elimination tournament bracket.
That's crazy.
Determining with our votes which bear most closely resembles a pyro commission until one bear is crowned the victor. Now, you may think this is just some silly little event, but no. Over the years, there has been fucking voter fraud, a manhunt for a missing hiker, and one year the trail cams caught one contestant beating to death and eating another bear.
Oh my god.
But now, to answer the question you've all been
Holy
waiting
shit.
for, the winner of the 2025 Fat Bear Week is 32 Chunk. Winning with a broken jaw. They named that fucker after the render distance you need to load in his entire body at once.
How much did 32 Chunk weigh? How much did 32 Chunk weigh, the bear? That bear weighed 1,200 pounds? That's a huge animal. Holy shit. How much does an average elephant weigh? How much does an average elephant weigh? Oh, okay, never mind. I saw 5K and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, no, that's not.
There is a competition in America where they vote on the fattest bear.
Let's go, Stewie girl. Oh, what's this?
This isn't a spider. It's a snake.
That's creepy. Yo,
Introducing the
fuck?
Iranian spider-tailed horned viper.
Of course. Of course it is. Of course it's Iranian. What else could it be? Only Irons know how to string. Never mind.
As the name suggests,
I'll stop.
And you are all probably wondering why the f this snake has decided to attach a cosplay of the average Australian resident to his tail. The answer is food. You see, every known snake species is a predator. Some eat Bambi, others eat Remy, and the spider tail, not unlike myself, absolutely fucking loves KFC. However, birds famously tend to fly, and last I checked, note ropes don't have wings. So, how does this...
Could you imagine actually coming across the world's first flying snake? That would be so creepy.
The answer is, again, food. You see, birds eat insects, and the spider tail knows this. So, rather than trying to chase his prey down, this lazy fucker has evolved the evolutionary equivalent of door.
Look at how spiky that snake is. That snake is so crazy looking.
You see, when a viper feels like a meal, it'll start the hunt by finding a nice rocky outcrop to curl up on like a couch. And due to the camouflage on his scales, this snake becomes practically invisible. Once he's nice and cozy, he begins to slowly wiggle his tail back and forth in front of his
look
face,
at it!
perfectly
It looks like
mimicking
a
the
damn
motion of an
spider.
insect. Think of this as him placing his Uber Eats order. Meanwhile, up in the air, our undercooked chicken tender is flying around when, holy shit, a free meal! What a delectable bug, just sitting there on that rock. And so, Tweety Birdie swoops down to grab himself an insect Happy Meal. And just as he's about to reach his meal, this isn't a spider.
Damn, boy. Just like that, huh? KFC. Okay. All right, W Daily Dose of the Internet. Check out the Daily Dose of the Internet on the Internet. W. Boom.
And this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This police department in Peru disguised officers as World Cup mascots during a raid.
Jesus. Oh, they're dressed as mascots, but they're police. Yo, bro, he just got arrested by the eagle and a deer.
The police arrested a 48-year-old man who they knew to be a soccer fan.
Breathe out and let go of some tension.
What are we doing today, Andrew?
Going to see England, and our goal today is to get as many of their players as possible to sign these copies of the Declaration of Independence. Sign the Declaration. Thank you. Thanks, man. Glad you agree. Thanks for signing the Declaration, man. Appreciate it.
Oh my God.
Hey, welcome to Kansas City. Thank you.
Oh
Sign my
God.
Declaration. Thanks, man.
Tell me how happy you are.
My wife is at work and just texted me a package got delivered to the front. And it's your Father's Day gift, so please don't open it. Yeah.
Yo. Well, I wonder what it could be, guys. We'll never know.
Don't worry, babe. I wouldn't want to give away the surprise.
You know that's so frustrating. Why dude, I can't stand that. My PlayStation 5 came like that, dude. Just PlayStation box sitting out there with the mailing postage on it. I'm like, bro, really? Come on, put it in a box. God damn, bro, it's so annoying. Gee, hey, that's me. That's me.
Give away the surprise.
I must have been living in that fucking hole. Yeah, that's my luck right there. That was me like last week.
So it turns out a frying pan is actually a very effective weapon.
It's that blunt force, man. Get that blunt force.
Bro, those clouds look like they're about to say, "You got a friend in me." Do, do, do.
This police officer was entertaining the Scottish soccer fans before the game.
Oh.
They're touching butts. Why are they? They're forming some sort of super.
Oh, wait a minute. Are those No, there's no way those are the self-driving ones, right? They're probably, see, we usually see, in the Postal Service, we have these big vans as well. So, like, usually they'll butt them up against each other if they need to, like, exchange packages, or if one person finishes a route, they'll go and help another person deliver, right? So they get done faster. That's typically what they do,
Some
right?
sort of optimal prime. Some sort of, Optimus Prime.
This ring bearer shift happened to take place during their nap time.
Bro, what is this?
My God, where'd my fingers go?
Due to the rising sea level, this house was going to be taken by the ocean. Rather than moving house, they decided to move their house.
Just move the whole house? Hey, man, if that's what it takes, then that's what it takes. Again, would never frickin' own land next to a beach. Ever. Hell no.
You skip? I can. I can.
Right now, there you go. What the hell's he doing?
In Boston, these Norwegian soccer fans are doing the Viking row on their way to the game.
Yo!
How much you got?
I got Taco Bell. My name's Tickle Monster, and they wrote Mr. Tickle on my box.
He's Tickle Monster on the app, so they wrote Mr. Tickle. Then he just went to open his box. He pulled out his burrito. Read it.
Who's a good Tickle Monster? You are.
This inspirational clip was my favorite from this episode. This student who was paralyzed from the waist down managed to walk across the stage for his graduation.
Yo, W. Yo, W, man. Oh, dude, he's gonna have a good life ahead of him, W. Seriously. Bro, he got paralyzed from the waist down and he said, fuck that shit. Not today, son. Not today. W, man. Hell yeah.
I'm glad I wasn't born at this time. Right?
Yo, I'm so happy I'm not the only one that thinks that. Yo, I think about how fucked they were back then, like dying of like, I don't know, dying of like a normal cold at the age of like 23. And I'm like, holy shit, dude, it sucks back then. Sure, I'm happy I wasn't born back then.
It took an effort.
I'm glad you were born.
I'm not made for winding.
This giant inflatable soccer ball got blown away in the heavy storm.
How do you even go about of getting something this big? I want it. Yo, some cars should like, oh, there it goes. Should line up and try to like, do like car soccer.
This guy has just come out of an operation and his dad has come to pick him up.
You sure? Cause that was another truck. You sure you got the right truck?
I see him.
Oh, okay.
Dad! Dad! Dad, I made it! Dad! I miss you!
This camera is known as a spider cam and is used to film sports events like this one.
Yo, that shit catching on fire, bro! It must be in Arizona. Oh! Woo! Bro got so lucky. Ooh. Oh, she about to get taken out. Oh my god.
This guy is cruising in style.
Yo.
Oh my god.
Oh, I've seen a little bit of these. There's also a cat that does this too. There's a cat that has a little bodysuit that does that.
There you go.
What'd you go and do that for?
This item before continuing. Item removed from bagging area. Return item to bagging area before continuing. Unexpected item in bagging area.
This bear got stuck in the tree, so the police department worked together to get it down safely.
Goes her head.
Yeah, she's coming.
Oh!
Get up, get up, get up. Back up, back up.
Damn, boy!
Back up, leave them up. Good? Yeah, good.
Morning, Melissa. Morning, David.
Is that a lemon?
Yeah, girls, 11 Nimi.
All right, then. I like it.
This might be the most majestic happy birthday ever.
3.
Happy birthday to you. Yes, yes. Happy birthday to
Da da da. Da and da da da.
Doom scrolling has gone too far.
Shit. Huh.
This
Well,
roller
damn.
coaster got stuck while ascending, meaning the riders were stuck for several hours. They were later safely rescued by the fire department.
Bro, that's so cool. What? It's a hot dog NATO, dude.
Kids are getting more and more brutal.
Miss, do you have a dollar? No. Man, how your broke don't got a dollar, bro? How your broke don't got a dollar?
See, what you gotta do, hold on, wait. What you gotta do here,
Hot dog
when you got a little kid
Kids are
that's
getting
doing
more and
this,
more brutal.
Miss, do you have a dollar? No. Man, how your broke don't got a dollar, bro?
snatch! I don't know, how come you ain't got no dollar? Why ain't you got no dollar? You just snap it right out of his hands. Snap it right out of his fucking hands.
Don't got a
Why ain't you got a dollar, man?
They were trying to remove the water from the top of their tent.
Oh no! They're gonna break it, dude. They're gonna.
Be thankful you don't live in Phoenix, Arizona, because I just got off the bus, right? Take my backpack off. You see that? See? Oh, it gets even worse.
I'm gonna need to try this out at the gym.
Custom return open does not look used. Over 10 feet, it looks nice. Okay, it don't look used. I mean, that's what they said when they put it back. Okay, let's see. Yeah.
This birthday card might be cursed.
Yo, those things are the best. I love watching the squirrels get thrown off of them.
I wonder what Goldilocks would think of these faucets.
God damn. Uh-oh. Why? 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 Why has this happened?
Can anyone tell me what this is?
Oh, look how beautiful you are.
Oh, it's a butterfly. You gonna freak out the second that, is that a butterfly or a moth? So she's gonna freak out the second it goes towards her watch.
Hello. What are you doing? You're by my garbage can.
We found a hidden door in the.
That's creepy as fuck. I hate that. Dude, you need to burn that house to the ground. That is the creepiest fucking... Dude, fuck that.
House.
Oh, hell no. No.
That we think leads to a basement.
Oh.
Mm-mm.
Oh, fuck. No. Nope. Nope. No. No, 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 no. You find a fucking hole in the side of your wall and it goes to a basement that's been sealed off. It's time to sell. No, 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 no.
I ain't going down there. You can't pay me enough.
Not even $2,000?
I might.
You guys like this bin balancing guy that I featured a few episodes ago so much that I had to find another one.
There he goes. There he goes. Oh, get it, big dog. Hi.
This might be the best license plate ever.
I like this guy's plates. He'll cut you off and you look at his plate and it'll be like, excuse me.
Hello? This is the best day of my
It's like a light switch.
Wait, I was about to take a video of this. This is so like,
What? What's going on? Oh, what? I think that dog's trying to itch. It's trying to scratch its head, and it's rolling around because it's so fat.
Giant lizard.
Lizard. Lizard.
I never realized how intense underwater polo could get.
Oh, 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 oh!
Damn! Hopped on the damn lift just to see what's going on. That's why I'm like, bro, why are we still here? He done hopped all the way up there just to see. Just to see.
It's like, what the hell is going on, bro? What? Why are we stopped?
Not all heroes wear capes. What's going on?
Look at him! Yo, it's a little bean. You know, I don't like holding those things. Those things fucking bite hard, bro. I could never, dude. I would die. Bro, I would die. Holy shit. Oh, God. I could never. Fuck that. Oh, shit, okay.
I guess he won't be losing his boarding pass anytime soon.
Yo, you know this dude has a history of losing that bitch. You know he does. He's like, you know what? I'm done with this. I'm just gonna fucking put it on my thing. I'm done. I'm done with it.
Thank you. Take a little. Thank you.
Damn, you think that shit's... Bro, they literally shining the sun in his face. Like, holy crap. Bro, you fucking move. Yo, they be asking me why I'm standing up and be like, I just sit down and be like, that's why.
Oh man, they gave me a triple double quap.
Is there quap in the triple double? I don't know if I can handle quap tonight.
Yeah, it looks like they might have quap in the triple double.
I never realized that jaguars have such long eyelashes.
Oh, they do. Huh. Why are you dressed like SpongeBob, man? Why? How do you even acquire a bright yellow suit like that? That's like school bus yellow. Holy shit. Oh! Bro. Bro is lit up like a traffic cone, and then of all times he's gonna eat shit. It's gonna be right the fuck there. Everybody in there just saw that. Even the sun saw that, trying to fight for solar power. Bro. No way.
Is this what fast travel looks like in real life?
How the hell do you even go about doing that? That's pretty.
3 scoops of matcha powder.
Vanilla sweet cream cold foam, vanilla syrup, and do you still want the classic syrup?
No.
No, I do not.
No classic syrup, and only 3 scoops of matcha.
And can I get a grande sugar-free vanilla latte?
1 grande sugar-free vanilla latte.
He wanted to see how the hat looked on him.
You know, I don't hate it. He actually looks kind of happy. That's a happy boy right there. Look at him. Or her. I'm not sure what it is.
To make my life easier and like spray off the baby's tray and spray out the sink and everything like that. And I accidentally made my sink self-cleaning.
Huh? What?
So what's even the point of this?
Oh, bro, you know that shit hurt, boy. You know that shit hurt, boy. Oh, you could see it in his face when it happened the first time. It's all fun and games until somebody's tailbone gets fucked up.
So what's even the point of this?
I always wondered that about those like high and low rider cars like that do this shit. Oi, 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 oi. Meow. Bro, it's kind of crazy to think, isn't it? They don't even have, newer cars don't even have CD players in them anymore. Like, they used to be a standard in, like, every car. They don't even have CDs anymore.
I think this is the only time.
Fuck was that, yo? What the fuck was that? What did he put in there? What did he put in that? What is that? What the fuck is that? That's what it should sound like whenever you don't pass the voting check. Whenever you go in to vote and you can't pass the test, that's what it should sound like, and then you get your I attempted to vote today sticker.
I think this is the only time a biker hitting a tree has helped them.
Oh no!
What is going on in this apartment?
Shit.
The whole room is lit up compared to the rest of the building. What are these?
You may have seen some videos on my channel that are a part of a new membership program. I've just posted another.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Stop it. Let's do one more and then we'll move on. I already know how the vote's gonna go, so I might as well just go on and do another one, huh? What is this? Did we see this one? We didn't see this one, did we?
Hello everyone, this is your daily
Hello!
dose of internet. Staff at this restaurant in California had to restrain this robot after it randomly started dancing.
It's so happy though! It's so happy! Look at that smile! Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh. Holy shit! Yo, man, this kind of proves it. Like, you can only handle so much, like, fast food restaurant service before you just go actually crazy. We got AI out here contemplating life decisions, being forced to work fast food to pay their minimum, to pay their apartment. Like... Dude, let's go, Salty Zapper.
Just last November. What is that noise?
I didn't even know you could do that. What? Bro, he kicked the door of the oven and it busted. I didn't even know you could do that. What? Hey, that's not even something that I would like fathom would be a thing I have to worry about. Like, what? But did it look like it was glass? No, it doesn't. It looks like a normal door. It looks like a normal door with like metal siding. What? No one plays pool like this. Stop it. Oh, shit. Well, I mean, hey, if you're losing at pool, what better way to win than to just knock the other guy out, right? I mean, it doesn't like a knockout count. I mean, if they can't play their turn.
Brother, what the hell? Why the hell are you sat down like that, bro?
Why you filming me, bro? Why are you filming me? Well, what's your problem?
So, I guess these twins are different in at least one way.
Oh, it's dirty. Oh.
Just gonna pan over to the either the boy or the girl, just fisting fucking dirt in their mouth.
No, you got some mud on your foot.
I was never a dirt eater. I did not like dirt. Ugh.
Oh no.
I didn't like how it felt. Yep.
Noah.
Yep. That's the boy. Yep. Yeah.
What are you doing?
I believe it.
왔어? 앉을래? 앉아. 편하게 앉아.
He experienced betrayal for the first time.
I can't stand that shit, bro. I can't stand that shit. I hate it. Oh!
Towel! No!
Voice activated, say loudly, towel now. You ain't saying it loud.
Towel! No!
He's scared. What the actual fuck is that? You see how he's scared of it? He's scared of that. Damn, bro.
I thought I was tripping, dude.
What the fuck is that, bro?
This do not look real, bro. What the bro?
Bro, what the fuck?
Tripping, dude. Like,
see, that's what happens when you got parents that ate all that damn lead paint and kept taking them Tylenols, man. Gotta stop taking all that Tylenol.
This do not look real,
That
bro.
looks crazy.
What the bro?
This is what
Bro's a fucking alien and his transplant didn't go through the way.
termites
all
can
the way.
do to your bookshelf.
Oh! Oh, no shot.
Look at that.
What the fuck happened? How does that happen? Why does that look like a hornet's nest? That looks just like a hornet's nest.
Termites can do to your bookshelf.
Oh, it's termites! Termites did that?
Look at that.
No, all the way. All the way.
Oh.
Oh my god.
What? What the fuck? What it? I've never seen that before. It's like a little hoop on a hoop. Oh, that. Bro. Man, that sandwich looks so good, too. What? Yo. Oh, it's on a black suit, too. To top everything off. You don't get the sandwich. You don't get the sauce. And it's on a black suit. Oh, yes. Oh. Oh.
Ela foi, vai! Vai!
Whee! That looks so fun.
So my mama ordered some bedside tables from Walmart. Look at the bedside tables, y'all. Hold on.
Y'all might think that this is fake. This is real. I used to manage a furniture department at a Walmart. I was like a manager for a couple months, right? The supervisor above me was an asshole, so I told her to go fuck herself. But they used to have these little scale models of the furniture, and they would put them on display, so that way it was a way to not only conserve space, but whenever you have customers that are trying to buy the displays that aren't meant to be bought, they would make them really small, so that way it would deter them from wanting to buy them. It didn't work. Obviously.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Exactly 9 minutes back. 8 to 7:50. This is my phone. Yes. Just flip your phones and check the time. All of you. Just flip your phones.
What? No! Oh no!
So, what did he do to get arrested?
Hey, goat. Goat.
I remember seeing this.
Hey.
This was funny.
Where do you live?
You're one bad man jamma. You have the right to remain silent and not make any statements at all. Any statements you make may be used against you.
Yo, that goat is just chilling. W goat, he's just calm as can be, man. He's just a good little boy. He's just like, yeah, just go and take me back there. Shut up, bring me back to my owner, bitch.
Do you understand these rights that I have read to you? Give me a back.
Where's the last one? Has to kiss me. Oh, Izzy has to kiss me. Izzy has to kiss me. Okay.
Oh!
So, I guess he forgot he could fly.
No, he's trying to get them steps in, bro. He's trying to get them steps in for the day. Oh. Is that Mater? That totally is Mater, isn't it? Yo, just imagine you're throwing a birthday party and you can rent these two things. Bro, like, oh my God. That's a moneymaker right there. Ooh, that little girl about the box, bro.
On here.
Oh God, what is that? Wait, what the fuck is that? Why is that just on fire? Oh shit.
Okay. Did you
What
shut
is
the cat
that?
in the cabinet? Why did you do that?
Yo, that baby looking at her like she's crazy. Thank you for your foot flower.
She's studying for.
Is that like it's math?
My roommate might have
What the fuck?
gone a little bit crazy. She's studying for, I think, her biochem test. But like, oh my God, this is our shower, guys. That's crazy.
So, I'm lying in bed. There's a very noisy elephant outside. Do you know how close it is?
What is that? Is that an elephant? Holy shit, that's terrifying.
Pretty close. Very noisy elephant outside. Do you know how close it is? pretty close.
This is why you should always remember your manners.
LeBron, can you shut my shoe?
Say please.
Please.
Damn, there it is, bro. Dude, kids have a way with words, man. They just do. Yo, I know exactly what he's feeling, too. He's just like, damn, I can't do it. I can't not do it, bro. He's just like, I can't not do it.
Appreciate it, bro.
I'm gonna throw it across the yard. Try to hit Linda's sunflower. Try to knock the snow off of it.
You're gonna break the sunflower, man. It's gonna snap in half. Oh, nice shot. Yo, get it.
This little guy saw the washer as an opportunity.
Oh. 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 Oh, oh, oh. Oh! We gotta get rid of this man. He's obviously not fucking human. This dude's an alien. You can't convince me this dude's an alien. Nah, he's an alien. We gotta kill him. We gotta find him. We gotta do experiments on him. Yeah, no, we gotta get him up out of here, bro. Nope. I see somebody doing that shit in a bar, bro. I'm about to be calling you out. I'm gonna call you out. Fucking alien.
Plant faster and more efficiently.
No storage.
Is anyone missing
There's no storage on this plane.
This janitor stopped what he was doing to play with his cat.
Oh man, someone got hit with the curse of the pharaohs again.
What the fuck is that? What is that? That must have been Elon Musk's bank account right there.
Man, that just keeps going, doesn't it?
Some deep sea rays use a sifting technique to feed along the sea floor.
That is the creepiest shit I've ever seen, bro. It looks like that looks like that one pirate from like the Pirates of the Caribbean. Was it like the third one, the hammerhead looking dude? That's kind of what that looks like. Like one of the Davy Jones's crew.
We're going to Detroit! Yeah! We're going to Detroit! Yeah, let's go!
So, what would you even do in this situation?
Bro, look, they're all circling his car! It's like a goat cult.
其实我从那边一跳头就 OK 了。谢谢。
How do you even like? Oh no!
For a second there, I thought he was floating.
Excuse me, sir. I just called the cops on you. Because it should be illegal how good you look.
Sir, he's not lying. Take a look.
Yo, you know, out of all things that considered, like out of everything, if you're gonna be a nuisance streamer or something weird, this is actually pretty good. Like, this is usually pretty good.
You are a 10 out of 10, man.
Or like the one where like you see the guy and the girl walking together, and then the guy like kind of gives takes the hand of the guy, and the girl lets go, and then they're walking next to each other. Then the guy finally realizes. Those are actually pretty funny. Everyone in that situation laughs.
Looking handsome.
Usually, right? Why? Well, why? Just why?
Water leak before.
There's a crack right in the middle of the tree, and there's a fire hydrant under all this debris right here. So we think this thing is tapped into a city water line.
Yo, that thing literally got the infinite water glitch. That tree was like, I've got to get this infinite water glitch. That is crazy.
That this thing is just leaking.
I just paid.
Oh, wow. Yo!
Not fair.
I found the proper way to open up a 12-pack of root beer.
You could, this is actually a thing. You split it in half, right? Is that what he's gonna do? Yeah.
So
you
I
can
guess
split it in
hunting-
half, and then what you do is you put it inside of the refrigerator like that.
Isn't this leopard strong suit?
Well, you know, the sad part is at least he grew out of it. There's a lot of humans that haven't. Oh, get it, girl! That's what I'm talking about! Yo! She deserves a pay raise. Damn, boy! First, you gotta fire her for being on her phone, and then you gotta hire her back with a pay raise. Right? Look at that dog, bro. That dog's like, I smell that food, boy. You gonna give me that food, boy. I want that food. You hear me, boy? I want that food. Give me that food. Give me a taste of that. Give me a little bit of that. He's like, here, baby. Just baby a bird it to me. Just give it to me.
My name is Mr. Two Voice, and I can speak in two simultaneous voices at once.
That's actually a thing they train for. That's actually a thing they train for. So, like, they train themselves to, on reflex, run whenever they hear that pop. That's actually a thing. I think it's kind of cool. Like, no lie. Bam. Like, that's how they train firemen to get their gear on so quickly. Like, during my academy, we'll be sitting down studying, right? And they'll be like, fire! And then you gotta, like, haul ass out to the deck, and you throw that shit on fast, and then they walk around and they check you. And then anybody that fucked it up, they're like, all right, give me 20 in the suit. Which means you gotta do like 20 fucking push-ups with the full set. Like the whole fucking, the gear on in the middle of like the sun. They're like, all right, bunk down and get back in there. That's what they do all day. All day they do that. Shit can happen anytime. Let's go, Wasam.
There's nothing in that bag. Where do you think you're going? Huh?
I'm leaving
Going where?
to Vanilla's house.
Rona is not there.
Huh?
Rona is not even there.
When she comes back, I'm gonna meet her there.
Bro got his little bro's like, I'm done with your shit. He's like, I'm done with your shit, lady. I want to go to Dad's house. Dad treats me better.
Going where?
To Vanilla's house.
Rona is not there.
Huh?
Rona is not even there.
When she comes back, I'm gonna meet her there.
Meet him where? He's not coming back.
They made stairs that can transform into a wheelchair lift.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. No.
A wheelchair lift.
Bro, why isn't this like... Dude, what? Get out of here with that, bro. That's insane. Ooh, man. Yo.
I've never seen chocolate do this before.
Guys, I don't think chocolate...
Oh, no, I've seen that. I've actually had chocolate that's done that. That is a real thing that it does. Yeah, no, the days of chocolate just melting, yeah, no, they got rid of that like 7 chemicals ago. Yeah, no, it's no longer chocolate. Oh, and another thing that's really fun about dark chocolate, apparently it's got the same chemical makeup as puke. Not a lot of people know that, but I do for some odd reason.
To look like this. Why is it so like elastic?
Yep. That goes in your stomach. You eat that. Didn't you know that, guys? You know that Hershey's you ate 5 years ago? It's probably still there.
I'm gonna bend it. Look at that. It's like slime. This is real chocolate. No, this is fake.
No, it was real at one point.
Real chocolate, bro.
That's so fun.
What the hell? They don't give me the Fight Reacts card. Damn, Daniel.
Oh, that's just fucked up, man. That's fucked up. Is that a screen door? Oh, what is that? What the hell? What? Heresy! That's like legit creepy. What the fuck? Huh. There he goes! Into the crawl space. Oh no, what's he eating? Oh no.
Look at that.
Oh, bro. Fuck that. Bruh. Could you imagine being up under there trying to figure out why the fucking line doesn't work? As like an actual a line worker, and then you're like, dude, what the fuck is that? Did you just see these piercing black eyes in the fucking... Dude.
There is... Oh my goodness, he's going... Oh my goodness.
Bro.
He is going up under that house. That is where he lives.
And my ass wouldn't be living there much longer. Oh! Oh!
Version of Kung Fu Panda.
Man. Oh, man down. Oh, what the heck is this? Whoa, what the heck is that? Is that paper?
Mad dude. See it. See it. Yeah. Again. Yeah.
The fuck is going on here, bruh? What the heck? Why is he skating around on like a pizza cutter or a dough cutter? Yo, that kind of reminds me, not a lot of people know about these skateboards. So like they used to have these like skateboards, right? If you watch the Santa Claus movie, Charlie has one. It has like, it's like a skateboard, but then there's 2 other skateboards attached to it. The fuck are those things for? They're so mysterious. Who thought of this idea to just attach a bunch of skateboards together? And it didn't even go the full length, right? It was just like the one thing, like Oh, that's cool. That's really cool.
That is the end of this video. I
All
hope you
right.
enjoyed.
W Daily
and I'll
Dose
see
of
you
the
guys again
Internet.
very, very soon.
Bop. Okay. So, Russia... I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. Why is this open twice? Video. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay. This is the Clips channel? Yeah. Is this... Move this forward. There we go. So... This is TV. Video. Okay. So we are going to look at this. We're not going to look at the whole 6 hours, for Christ's sake, right? But we are going to look at it. A lot happened yesterday. A lot happened. Russia was bombed by the Ukraine yesterday. Specifically Moscow.
Moscow? Oh my god. Look at, wow. But, Flash Charlie.
Hold on.
Jesus. This is in Moscow. Oh my god. Look at, wow. Jesus. Look at all that.
I had talked about this just before I got off, but there was no actual footage that I could find. I need to review the TOS on stuff that's on X for YouTube. I would assume that's why Asman hasn't been live streaming on YouTube, is because he gets all of his content from X. I want to, like I said, I'm going to send out a bunch of emails this weekend. Sticks, I'm going to get the a list from you probably either today or tomorrow on a bunch of content creators that I'm just going to be mass emailing. Probably tomorrow after stream. But I want to try and get more content like this in. I have a few that I've already subbed to that I just need to send emails to. So hopefully we can get more
God.
day one stuff up whenever it happens. Because we knew about this yesterday, but because, you know, certain legacy media places weren't covering it, we really didn't have anything to talk about. So
They're just bombing the shit out of them. I mean, this is my opinion. I think it's really sad that innocent Russians are going to get killed or have their lives disrupted or ruined by these attacks. But as I said before, I mean, Ukraine was attacked by Russia.
yeah, I agree with this. I absolutely agree with this. Russia's the aggressor. And I guarantee you the reason why the Ukraine is pushing Russia back so much is because not even the Russian soldiers want to be part of this war. The only one that wants this is Putin.
They were invaded by Russia. Russia is the aggressor.
Yes.
If anybody else is the aggressor, it is the NATO, collaborative powers and not necessarily Ukraine.
Yeah.
So even if you want to blame it on like US imperialism, the one thing
The thing is that NATO has stepped in collectively to support the Ukraine. It's not just America. Like, NATO wants to do anything it can to push back communist powers. Or like dictatorships that are like Vladimir.
you really, I don't think, can blame it on is fucking Russia, is Ukraine. So NATO forced Russia. NATO made Russia invade Kiev. Right.
Yeah, I mean, just like America made Iran kill all the citizens there that don't like the government. Yeah, whatever you say. Man.
Yeah,
whatever
I'm
you
sure
say,
that's
bro.
really what's helping them.
Whatever you say.
So Russia's attacking Kiev for 4 years straight. They've been attacking Kiev.
Oh, how's
for
it going, Rachel? Rachel.
4 years. And so really, I mean, I think
Mouse?
it's sad to see this happen to, a lot of the Russians that are there, but that's it. NATO 100% forced Russia. No, Russia did not need to invade and bomb and kill people in Kiev. I can guarantee you that
NATO was the aggressor. I mean, I'm not mad at you. I want to know, but just because NATO was the aggressor, isn't the Ukraine's not part of NATO, are they? Is the Ukraine part of NATO? No. So he's right. Like, even if Ukraine is even if NATO's the aggressor onto Russia, there's no reason for Russia to attack Ukraine. Like, that would be like if we attacked, I don't know, if we attacked North Korea. No, you know what? That would be like if we attacked the UK and North Korea attacked us. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
That Russia would probably be in a better spot right now if they didn't invade Ukraine. If it's not even stopping NATO, really. Like, it's just making everything worse. It's making Russia look bad.
But what did NATO do to Russia that supposedly led to Russia attacking the Ukraine? Let's get a little lore here. Let's go into a deep dive.
Russia claims NATO's expansion eastward and its growing relationship with Ukraine are the reasons for the invasion. Moscow sees these as direct threats to its security.
So, Russia's official justification for its invasion of Ukraine centers on NATO's post-Cold War eastward expansion and deepening ties with Ukraine, which Moscow views as a direct threat to its security. Well, I mean, if that's how Moscow feels, like, what? So they're mad that Ukraine is trying to be more westernized, right? Is that what I'm kind of hearing? Not like, oh, well, they're attacking that, like, that narrative. Like, so they're mad. They're mad that the Ukraine is trying to be part of the civilized world and not trying to cut itself off like Russia's doing, right? That's what they're mad about? That doesn't... It's
killing thousands of their people. It's wasting billions of dollars. Like, they've lost on every front. They've lost internationally. They've lost millions.
If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every day, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time. Make sure you guys are hyping and leaving comments. I've finally gotten back around to responding to comments and stuff. So make sure y'all are liking other comments, liking videos. Y'all killing it, by the way. Hypers, you can hype up to 3 videos a week. So make sure y'all are hyping. Check out those jewels. Check out those memberships. Check out those donos. So that way YouTube can get its cut. You know what I'm saying? W viewers.
Yeah, billions of
Don't
their
forget
own
to hit like on the stream and check out the Discord.
They've had multiple sanctions. They've lost 2 massive key allies with Venezuela and Iran. On top of that, they're not really even winning in Ukraine. I think that Russia, everybody I think expected Russia to just roll Ukraine over. Like, it was just going to be...
This does make Russia look weak. I mean, I kind of expected the same thing when this started. I really expected Russia to just completely bulldoze over Ukraine, but they've pushed back, and now even... Like, here's the thing, is that if Moscow thought that the Ukraine was going to be a threat, and they deliberately tried to kill its people, and it's kind of funny how the more things change, the more they stay the same. Well, now you've actually made them a threat, and now they're bombing Moscow. So, like... It's kind of funny how that worked out in the end, isn't it? Like, they started attacking because Moscow saw the Ukraine as a threat because it was trying to join powers like, you know, the other countries like NATO. And because they attacked the Ukraine, now Moscow has effectively guaranteed that the Ukraine is a threat.
Nothing. And when Russia didn't do that, I feel like there was people were like, damn, wait, really? Like, maybe you guys aren't really what you said you were, right? Like, that was it. And Syria, oh yeah, I forgot all about Syria. Yeah, Assad fell in Syria. This was, I think, 1.5 years ago, somewhere around there.
Well, if the Ukraine isn't their actual enemy, then why the hell would you attack Ukraine? That doesn't make any sense. That literally makes no sense. That's the thing, is that I'm trying to instill outwards is, if you have a problem with the country or countries, then why would you attack a country that has nothing to do with it? Like, that's weird.
And so yeah, absolutely.
And that's kind of what Asman is saying as well. Like, why, if you're Vladimir or someone in Moscow, why the hell would you want to attack a country that is just trying to become part of the world market?
about
It
that.
just doesn't make any
So
sense.
you should do more on Ukraine updates once a week. Well, I only have so much time.
It's like you just got your ass kicked in a video game and you punch your dog. Like, what the fuck?
But I maybe I should. I mean, like I'm a, you know, I've said before, I'm a very big supporter of Ukraine. I don't hate Russia. I'm actually, I think that Russians, you know, religiously at least, you know, like we have things in common with Russians. You know, like Russian Orthodoxy is close to.
That's great. I don't care about their
sent
religion,
to
bro.
bolster Iran. They were not sent to bolster Venezuela, and they're not going to be sent to bolster.
Well, they can't. They can't be sent. Like, that was another thing that came up when the Iran war started. Is like, well, Russia and China are going to be upset about this. And I'm like, Russia's not going to do anything. Russia's not going to do anything because they're dealing with their own war right now. They literally can't. They're stretched too thin as is. They're not going to thin themselves even more to get involved with something that's going on across an ocean or like across a rather large landmass. It's not gonna happen. China maybe, but they don't really care as long as they're getting their oil. So that's completely out of the thing now. So it's
Cuba. So really, I think that you're right that Ukraine,
even if Russia doesn't like what's going on, the thing is that Russia can't do anything about it because of something they started with a country that didn't want anything to do with them.
Isn't our problem, but Ukraine is our advantage. It
That's
is our
right,
advantage on a multi-step level. Does that make sense to you? That's how I'm looking at it, right?
Wouldn't that be kind of crazy if the Ukraine was able to make Russia surrender and the Ukraine was Russia was absorbed with the Ukraine? Wouldn't that be insane? That would be crazy. Like the complete and total fall of the entire, like, obviously it's not going to happen, right? But at the same time, if Russia doesn't do something, they're going to be cooked here.
No, I'm not saying that there's no other way to look at it. And I see what your point of view is, but so anyway, yeah, we're getting distracted. Holy shit. See Elon's tweet? I did not. God damn. You don't think administration can think that far ahead? Well, I don't know about if they can. I'm just telling you that's what I think, right? I mean, I don't know what they think. So a Ukrainian kamikaze drone was intercepted by Russian anti-air. I love how kamikaze has just become like Kleenex or Band-Aid. Like, right? It's big for me to see that. Insane. Look at Russia do that. No, they won't. Russia was still selling energy at a large scale to Europe, but I'm not sure really if that's changed. And I'm also not sure if Russia is going to be able to maintain the level of the economy they had with Iran either. Up to date with that, so I can't really think it's not going to happen. Really, my understand that, like, I wanted to do his team, grew up that way. So, yeah.
Oh, dude, you know what we should do, guys? We should invest in the Iran dollar, so that way, like, it's at zero right now. We need to. Oh shit, dude! I need to get some investments in that Iran dollar before it shoots up to like crazy amounts.
Let's not get into that. I'm very, very busy today. So
is there a way to buy into the Iran dollar? Is there a way to buy into the Iran dollar right now?
Yes, you can invest in the Iranian currency, which is the Iranian rial, through platforms that use crypto, international money exchanges, or by buying physical banknotes. For financial advice, consult a
Bro, y'all better get that shit while it's like in the ground. Y'all better get that shit now.
Find these other ones. We fucked around and found out. I guess so. So this
How's
is
it going,
Ukraine as
Dr.
well.
Manus? Dr. Manus.
This looks like an oil refinery, right? There
It probably is.
It's burning. Damn it! The whole plant is on fire. The whole fucking thing. Wow. Wow. Only the missiles fucking still hitting somewhere on the way in. Fucking yeah. We fucked around and no way a Russian went and said we fucked around and found out. Oh my god. Absolute fucking cinema. Wow.
I don't think the world hates Russia. I don't think they hate Russia at all. Like, I don't see a problem with Russia other than the fact that a dictator is effectively trying to take over land that, you know, was theirs at one point, but is no longer theirs. By the way, I actually know that because of my fiance's grandfather. He fled Romania, so he knows a little bit about, you know, the stuff that's going on over there, right? Oddly enough.
You did. You did. That's what happened. What a fucking frame. Your oil refinery is up in smoke, and we fucked around and found out you did. Yeah, and he's cooked if Putin sees this.
Put it into the nuclear coin. What the hell is the nuclear coin? What is that? What's the nuclear coin? Is that new? Nuclear coin. What's that?
The term nuclear usually refers to two things: a small coin-sized nuclear battery or cryptocurrency tokens. For financial advice, consult a professional.
Couldn't find any data. Huh. What the fuck?
Maybe, right? I mean, I feel bad.
Bro, one of the biggest mistakes I ever made in my life. I was working at Walmart, right? I was the self-checkout host and another self-checkout host. His name was Cody. He walks up to me, right? Because he had just gotten off, and he's like, "Yo, man, you got to invest in this Bitcoin." He's like, "I just dropped $200 into it, right?" He dropped $200 into it because he had gotten paid. And he's like, "Bro, you got to invest in this. I got a friend that knows that this is about to blow the fuck up." And I was like, "Dude, I ain't got no $200 because I got paid, and then it immediately went into fucking into bills, right?" And he's like, "Bro, I got you." He's like, I will buy 200 for you. Just give me a percentage of what you get." And I was like, "Nah, I don't really want to do," because I didn't really know him like that, and I didn't want to feel like I owe anyone anything, right? Bro called in the next day, told the staff to go fuck themselves because he was a millionaire. Literally took off that night, and he stopped showing up to work, called the staff and told them to go fuck themselves.
Friendly, like, I almost felt bad watching Nick Shirley's video about Cuba because I didn't want to draw more attention, and hopefully, or unintentionally, excuse me, racial slur, like a Russian racial slur. I didn't know that. It's the first time I've ever heard it. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. Okay. It's like whenever you get like one of these Japanese girls to read the N-word, like they okay. I didn't know that.
You didn't know that they call us the Yanks? Yeah, they call us Yankees. That's what they used to call us in like World War II time. That's literally what the Britain would call us. They call us Yanks. It's kind of interesting to me that they changed. Don't we have a baseball team or something? Is there a team in America that is in Major League that is called like the Yankees or something?
Yes, there is a team. You were probably
Yeah, the New York Yankees. It's crazy to me how they changed the Redskins, but they don't change the New York Yankees. Man, these double standards are something else, huh?
It's the first time I've ever heard it. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. Okay.
Yo, Tin Jules.
Girls to read the N-word. Okay, so the Ukrainians with the help of the Yankees, which I wonder who that is, right? That's gonna be us.
Oh yeah, the thing that he was telling me to invest in was Bitcoin. By the way, if you guys were wondering what Cody invested in for $200, it was Bitcoin.
Okay. Conflagration.
I didn't say that. My
that's
bad.
A big word. Oh, actually, you guys can't. Let me move this up. Yeah. Yeah. The Ukrainians, I know nobody don't know will effectively have the same type of concessions that Venezuela did in order to remove these sanctions. Like, for example, no trading with Russia and China as much. And so, like, we don't really know yet, and no one knows. Yeah, I don't think the peace deal is going to hold.
W100 Jules for the high five for Mouse. Man, Mouse blowing it up today. W Mouse.
So my point is that I don't think you can really predict I think almost everybody's predictions of the Ukraine war so far have been wrong. My best guess is that Putin feels like he...
You've never heard of the Yankees. Are you from here? How the hell do you not know about the New York Yankees? I don't know about the New York Yankees because most of the time whenever I was a child, I didn't have television or electricity in Louisiana because we were dirt poor. That's why. I was never really a sports person. I was too busy literally out there fighting for my life growing up.
Can't pull out. Because if he pulls out, that means that he lost, and I think that he effectively runs a dictatorship. And so I can't see a world where Putin leaves. No, really. I mean, I'm being honest. I can't see a world where Putin leaves Ukraine without land concessions. I don't see that happening.
And I get where Jessica was coming from. It's like, dude, how the fuck do you not know about the Yankees or like, you know, certain, like I know certain teams, but I don't know them like that either. I just and I also don't really like sports like that either. So like, there's that as well.
Would rather sacrifice millions of his own people than project that Russia lost the conquest of gaining Greater Russia and like reclaiming USSR lands. Like, that's my best guess, but I'm really not an expert in this. I don't really know what I'm talking about. I'm just kind of giving you, like, okay, this is kind of what I'm thinking, right? So that's it. They would kill him. I think that it's possible. It definitely is. Is like, about this, like, factory owner straight. Remember, like, where he said, oh, give me back my pen, you know, that whole clip, doing this. So dirt all. I mean, because, like, if you look at, for example...
Come on, man. Where are we going with this?
I really like that one. Goei Jitsu.
The fuck is Goei Jitsu? What is that?
At Goei.
Whoa!
At Goei Jitsu.
You know what's funny? They did all this war for the past like five years now, right? Because Moscow thought that the Ukraine was going to be a threat. Well, now they are. And now they got a huge problem. They got a massive problem.
Goei Jitsu. Yeah. Listen, right?
Man.
Figured I want to get it or something.
It's kind of crazy how much drones have changed warfare as a whole. It's impressive. It really is.
We're going to move into that topipic,
right? It's genuinely impressive.
It'll make my stream probably 8 hours today, right? But like who cares?
Oh, what the fuck?
What the wait,
what is that?
Fuck?
That's fake. That's fake.
That's like Looney Tunes.
Wait, that's fake, bro. What? That's fake. What? Was that a plane? No, go back. No, go back.
Fuck?
That's fake.
But, like, who cares?
That is fake as fuck. Bro, we getting trolled by Legacy now?
What the wait, what the fuck? That's like Looney Tunes. What the hell?
No.
Look at that. Did they blow up a UFO?
Oh, what the hell is that?
I wonder what that is.
Oh, is that like the top of a storage? Dude, I thought that was a plane. I was like, what?
Did they blow up a UFO?
Damn, look at that. A drone did that? Holy crap. That is insane.
Oh, God. Out here, what happened? Ukrainian border right next to it. I guess Moscow's kind of a big deal. We're attacking the oil refineries in particular. Well, that from Russia. And the stupidity of striking deep into Moscow, how this is, the odds for World War III just raised significantly. America and Israel. Ukraine.
That is crazy,
yeah, I
bro.
think that's what they called it. Percent take. Yeah, I mean, Kyle's an idiot.
I think that Russia's not going to have a choice but to come to the table and make a deal. Because the thing is that with Moscow being wide open and being hit now, I think that this changes the entire flow of the war that's going on with Russia and Ukraine. I do. I think that if I don't think that the Ukraine should give any land to Russia at all. But I think that I think Asmon's right. The only way that Russia is going to back down is if they get actual land. But the thing is like, why would the Ukraine, now that they're pushing Russia all the way back with all the supplies that they've gotten from NATO and us and everybody, right? Why would they stop now? I mean, especially if they're like bombing Moscow, like what's the point? So I think that this is only going to end one of two ways. Either Russia's going to have to fully submit to Ukraine, or the Ukraine, which they shouldn't, in my opinion, will give land to Russia. But the only way that the tides will be turned with this is if Russia decides that for whatever fucking reason, it launches nukes at the Ukraine, which would be a fucking disaster, and I'm not advocating for, but if there is a known dead man switch that Vladimir has, don't leave it off the table. There is still a percent, which is not zero, where Russia may use, like I said, within the next 5 to 10 years, we may see a nuke being launched again in our lifetime. I could see it, especially with all the war being stirred up all over the world. I can see it. I can see it happening. 100%.
I mean, it's pretty obvious that, like, it's not billionaires that are.
Okay. So this lady yesterday, we covered a little bit of this. She was laughing at the R gang. We're gonna cover the R gang report. Asman did go through and read quite a bit. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I think that I'm gonna call it the grooming gang because of YouTube's terms of service. I don't want to sit here and get into a lot of trouble with YouTube for saying the R word over and over again. So the grooming gangs that happened to the UK that are probably still happening. Well, I was listening to a little bit of Asman reading that stuff, and it is very polarizing. It's so polarizing that it shifted the entire atmosphere of the internet. It has. It's completely shifted the atmosphere of the internet, guys. Reddit is on fire from all the people that are questioning everything on Reddit now. They might have to do another purge over there. There are people that are there, like, this is like completely shifted everything. Like it's been massively detrimental to the Democrats and a lot of their policies. A lot of their decision making is now coming into like heavy duty questioning. Like it's bad. It's bad. I'll say that. It's bad.
Not border demarcations. You can't traffic people over them. The rape gang inquiry report is junk. All right, so this video has 4 million views.
So a lot of y'all may not know this, but this lady that laughed at the grooming gang report, she has a site that you can go to in the UK, and you can sign up as a victim or a sponsor to sponsor someone who was a victim, right? So she wants to sit here and disregard the report because of something to do with the county lines or phone lines or whatever. You have to pay as a victim to be on this site. If you have been a victim of violence or anything that has happened to you in your life, in order to be part of her site, you have to pay for it. Like a subscription. So let that sink in while she's sitting here crying about all the death threats she's been getting on her site.
The rape gang inquiry report is out.
Laugh at it all you want.
Insanely is her. And so, again, person or name a person making payments. All right, member guidance notes of Reform UK. Oh, I can't really quite show you guys, but there it is. Wow. That's crazy. How about that?
So,
come to Britain to rape people. Do that in Saudi Arabia, you're dead. Well, oh my, I don't even know. This is shit you're smugly and glibly debunking by nitpicking semantics. Fucking.
She also tried to get hired by Restore Britain's Rupert Lowe. She tried to get hired by that administration so that way she can get paid to sit there and go through and systematically rearrange or take out a lot of the information that was in this report.
Evil
well.
freak.
Don't forget about that.
Are you actually laughing at the fact that 250,000 young girls were tortured, raped, and trafficked in the past 2 decades? You are God, these people are just so stupid. It's unbelievable. And a millionaire using survivors to further his own political ambitions. I agree. It's disgusting. Man, I think that we should send people like this to Pakistan. We need to send them to Afghanistan or Pakistan. We do. And yeah, she's on the reform payroll. I heard about that. So this girl.
So this is, yeah. So that's what he had pulled up, right? He pulled up the reform payroll as well. I mean, we saw that. So
UK. Oh, I can't really quite show you guys, but there it is.
I love how we live in some dystopian future where you have people trying to debunk a report like this, and they're being paid by the other political party. Don't you just love it, guys? Don't you just love it?
I think you're going to be able to. Just going to bleed you. See, I wonder why a 900 comments. It's a hard read, unfathomable. Oh my God, the majority is convicted.
This has shifted the atmosphere on Reddit. It like this is big. We're gonna kind of skim through that.
Opinions. Like
I'm trying to get to a certain
section
section
based off of information. It's just not as easy as you think it should be, right?
I hope this is it. Let me see. Is this it?
Test when basic safety measures were proposed. I should point out that they were not black cabs involved in that. And it identifies political failures. The report claims Labour-dominated councils offender ethnicity. A Daily Express investigation revealed that Sadiq Khan had direct access to some of these documents,
so he would know better than
exactly
anybody.
These patterns of offending. The reports claim that he read the files, yet continued to deny the existence of grooming gangs in public. Sadiq Khan would know from victims and survivors, often through the use of false names to protect the girls' identities. And a warning now that the details I'm about to share are very they have no compassion, speaking of her attackers here, they have no compassion for the young girls that are out on the street. So they see us as slags, as white trash, as English pig dogs, she said they used to be called.
That's the second time I've heard it used by one other person.
And they don't like as that. Another survivor called Kate basically said that the Muslim girls that she knew were not treated in anywhere near the same way as the white British girls, highlighting the discrepancy there.
Let's also contextualize this. They were raped more softly.
Issues of in the inquiry back in 2022, again a warning that what I'm about to say is distressing. She said, "I was told that I must respect their religion. This was the first of many confusing lies that I was forced to believe. I was told that to show Muslims respect, I mustn't eat pork. I was told that Muslim girls are good and pure and stay virgins until marriage, but all white girls are slags, and they all sleep with hundreds of people. I was told that white girls are trash, they're all whores, they don't obey Allah, so they deserve to be punished. They don't dress modestly. Muslim women are pure because they cover down to their ankles and down to their wrists, and the hem of their top comes below their knees.
I actually got into a kind of a bad argument yesterday with my fiance because she was trying to tell me that, well, because she talked to some people that are living in America, that the Muslim religion isn't that bad. And I don't think the entire Muslim religion is bad, right? But the thing is that it's odd to me that there's so much fucking violence that goes on in the Middle East, and a lot of their laws crack down on women, like not being able to leave their homes without a man present. Like for example, in Iran, they would kill you if your headscarf wasn't on correctly. It's interesting to me when I hear an American Muslim try to talk about this effective culture that systematically allows you to beat and treat women as property. I do find that really weird because, like, if you really, like, kind of go through, like, if you just had, like, a Muslim American, from everything that I've seen so far, is way different than a Pakistan Muslim. There are night and day differences. And you know why that is? It's because their laws reflect what they believe in Pakistan. And in America, beating your wife is not a good idea. But you have to keep in mind And I want you to let this sink in. The mass immigration that happened in the UK allowed 12-year-old women, or little girls, they're not women, they're little girls, to be married off to Muslim men, and the police were telling the parents that they should let it happen because they are being introduced into a new culture. It's not the religion that's the problem. It's when the governments of a Western culture start abiding by that religion and start allowing that religion to effectively take over their politics, like what's going on in a place like Pakistan. That's the problem. Like the Sikh man running around stabbing people in the heart with a knife, or like in the chest with a knife, while the police handcuff the dude and put him on the ground where he chokes to death on his own blood.
They'll show the curves of their bodies,
That's
so
the
they
problem.
are asking for it. They should be raped as punishment for not obeying Allah. Kafir girls are worthless. Sex with a kafir girl doesn't count as adultery.
That's convenient. How convenient that the religion just allows you to do everything that you want that's bad. Wow, what are the odds of that?
Yeah.
County lines are phone lines, not border. That's with the C, not country is the biggest problem in the world.
The report finishes by making a host of recommendations: immigration, increasing deportation, and denaturalization.
Everybody who's trying isn't some cartoon villain. He was a great hero. Guy, he was. I don't think is part of the invader who should be deported and probably at an international level. Vlad was also trained.
Just 2 months ago, Mehdi Hassan said that Pakistan grooming gangs are not proven. Mehdi should read the new report and testimonies of the victims and then look at himself in the mirror. By the way, guys, a lot of the victims in this report went to the police, and the police threatened the victims, saying that if they can't find any evidence, that the victim would end up in jail. I want y'all to keep that in mind. To a 12-year-old. A lot of these girls were 12.
More obedient and more willing to listen to the Ottomans. You like
British Pakistanis.
So hold on. Are
You're trying
to
deflect it into thinking it's
in
somehow
those
white men doing.
towns, 11 people abused 3 children, one of them in a nappy.
What is this? Why is it lagging?
So in Glasgow, there were white men. So 11 people abused 3
probably
children,
on
one of them in a nappy diaper.
I'm not talking
white
about
gang. You're
Glasgow.
not talking about that, nor is Elon Musk. In the West Midlands, in West Midlands, a decade of child sex crimes. 21 white people abused 7 children. All of them.
See, guys?
That's right.
See, look. Everybody, see, it's not just one group that's doing this.
No, it's not, right? It's not the same group of people at all.
It's
Big
happening
surprise.
everywhere. Everybody's doing it. It's both sides.
That's right.
See, guys, it's both sides. What do you mean? I don't see why you're targeting those one groups of people. Why is that?
2010.
These
3
aren't the
years of sex
scandal
crime.
we're
You're not gonna
talking
cut me off
about,
when I talk
Mehdi.
about sex crime. 6 men. Well, I'll get to that in a moment. 6 men abused 30 girls, the youngest of whom was 5 years old.
I want to keep in mind that a person like this is actually more detrimental and more dangerous and has caused more harm than any of the Pakistani rapists.
Yeah. The thing is that whenever you don't enforce the law for some weird religious immigration that you're doing for your country, but you decide that you're going to enforce the law on one side but not the other, and you are mad now that the citizens, the actual people that have lived on that land for generations, are now burning down immigrant housing and at the point where they're going to start killing immigrants, you caused this divide. All you had to do was uphold the law that has been upheld for decades. but you didn't. In fact, in the report, some of the police got involved with these grooming gangs. Let that sink in.
Because he does something that's worse than all of them. He provides cover for all of them, and he runs defense for them on an international level, trying to obfuscate their crimes. And I think that, like, you know, if the other government ever wins, they need to be looking at putting people like him on trial. They do.
Because instead of this guy saying, hey, we'll put them in jail if they're involved, right? He's trying to be like, well, what about this other thing? No one cares about that. What about the 250,000 victims they found? Like the literal 250,000 victims that they found that all have the same story, that have all had this culture at the epicenter of it. What about that?
And
what about the compliance from the government to this culture?
Point for me. These are the scandals we're not talking about. Why? Why are we defining child sex crimes and grooming gangs by race unless you're
because they're being done
racist or trying to make...
That's typically what happens if it happens in their own country and you just let them in unvetted. Yeah, that's probably going to happen. Like, that would be like if we just dumped all of our felons into a foreign country and now they're mad at all the freaking white people. Yeah, no shit. What do you think would happen?
Calling people a racist it's just been patched, bro.
Yeah, it doesn't
It's
work.
over. Nobody cares anymore.
No, it doesn't.
Nobody cares about these accusations. Nobody gives a shit. It's so over. The reason why we're talking about it based off of race is because it's happening overwhelmingly based off of race.
The thing is this is happening in America as well. It is. This is happening in America. This isn't just the UK. This is happening in America.
This is the reason why. Now, Piers Morgan is he's still not ready to accept that.
W10 Jules from Osseo Cracker. W2 Jules from Melissa. Melissa.
He's a mainstream figure, and he has a position to hold, and he can't go as far as somebody like I can go, and I can't go as far as somebody like Nick can go.
Political hay out of this. I care about the victims of all crimes.
Piers is if anything, a neutral party, Western civilization. I think that sometimes he can be a libtard dumbass, and a lot of the is that no, listen and understand my point. He is in a position where he can't take the stance that I have. He can't take the stance that Rupert Lowe has. Based off of his position. So he's calling them to account and holding them accountable. You have to recognize the position that other people are in and respect it. Not everybody is going to be able to do and say the exact things that you want them to do and say. How much different what he's saying is now versus 5 years ago. You should be paid. I understand that you will not align with him all the time, but to the extent that he aligns against this foreign invader who should be deported and probably put in jail.
Exactly.
If not just totally deported, fucking sent back to where the fuck he came from, or wherever his parents came from, or wherever his grandparents came from, removed from the country.
Exactly.
He's against that person.
Whether the perpetrator was brown, black, white, blue, or yellow. I think we should support the victims of those crimes. And if you're only obsessed with the perpetrators, as Elon Musk is, as Robert Jenner is, then you don't actually care about these girls. That's what.
Then what we should do is a complete and total governmental crackdown where we take everyone and force the police that. And so what you do is, in an instance like this, anybody that was complicit with this, you charge them with treason that are in the government. Give them capital punishment publicly, and any person that was a part of these grooming gangs, force the police to do their job, and if they don't want to do it because they're complicit with this, put them up for public execution. Utilizing the legal system, by the way. Utilizing the legal system. And then whenever you have that done, you go after all of these grooming gangs, all of them, regardless of race, religion, or ethnicity. and then you put them up for public execution to send a message to everybody else that wants to invade your country and do the same thing. Guarantee you that would fix the problem.
Alexis J said
but
this
the
week
argument,
on the
as you
BBC,
know, the
care
argument,
about
as
the
you know,
victims.
yeah, the argument, as you know, from those who do want a big further inquiry, is that actually it was a very specific section of the community, a very specific section of the Muslim community, and it was British Pakistani men who they believe were operating under some warped cultural thing, which they felt entitled them to behave this way.
That's not proven, right? That's what we need.
So what's he going to say now? Now he's going to say the proof isn't real. So these people don't actually care about any
Yeah, and you know what? What administration busted the Southern Poverty Law Center? The Trump administration. Maybe you should keep that in mind.
Or anything like that. They don't care about that. So like so him saying that's not proven, you saying that like, oh well, I can prove it now. It doesn't matter to him because he didn't care about it being proven to begin with. He just thinks that you care about it being proven, so he's using that as a defense. The inquiry import isn't proof? No, of course it's not proof. This is a person. Do you really think that that's logical? Against Richard Dawkins on a stage.
More research, and I agree with that because these guys in places like Rochdale Rotherham were British Pakistani men overwhelmingly in those cases.
Yes.
But it's very interesting that you pick a sample and then say, these are the towns we're talking about, they're all brown. Well, why can't we talk about Cornwall or Glasgow or the West Midlands? I'm saying this is a phenomenon that happens nationwide. There are multiple, Piers, surely you'd accept, there are multiple factors. There are experts on child sex abuse who you should...
If you type that again, I'm going to permaban you, Mark. You understand me? Stop spamming that. It's annoying. Nobody's talking about that. In fact, you know what? Hold on. Hold on. What have we been talking about that's upset you? No one's talking about this. Jim Crow, all created by Democrat plant. What are you crying about, man? We're not talking about the Democratic Party. We're not even talking about America. We're talking about the UK right now. What a weirdo, bro. You good, man? Are you good? Chill out, bro. Chill out, man.
I'm not
Just
one.
calm down. If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. By the way, I'm here every day, every single day, all 7 days of the week from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time. So make sure y'all hitting that like and subbing to the channel.
That cause
listen to the
calm
experts.
Calm down, man. You got a reason to be so aggro. We on the same page. Just calm down.
Exist inside of ecosystems that do not allow you to have any opinions that contradict with what this official narrative is. Yes, let's listen to the experts. That's a great idea.
Stuff. I mean, this happens in every country in the world. In these towns, clearly there were a lot of things going on. We know about police corruption. We should be talking about police corruption.
I just
in places like
mentioned it
Rotherham, where the
earlier.
police knew what was going on.
Oh, W 440 joules for the Unk alert. W Rachel. Damn. Bro, we're on the same page. I like what Trump is doing. I want Restore Britain to win. Not Restore. Restore Britain to win. That's what I want.
Exactly. And there are allegations of like money and drugs going between
I'm so
the perpetrators.
confused.
It's all sickening.
These girls were treated badly, not just because they were white. Not just because they were white, Piers. Let's talk about the class issue. Because they were seen as worthless. They were seen as poor.
Yeah, why?
Working class, not having any value or credibility.
Not because they're working class.
Bro, what are you talking about? Bro, you good, man? You good, bro? So you're attacking gays? Who the fuck is talking about gay people right now? What are you talking about, man? Is it Reform? No, because Reform UK, isn't that the opposing political party? I thought it was Restore. Oh, you're right. It is Restore Britain. I'm sorry. I think I said Reform, didn't I? My bad. Restore Britain, my bad. I meant to, yeah, you're right. I'm not gay, nor do I prejudice against those who are. My religious beliefs are not pushed into my friends or strangers. I do follow Christ, but have no power over others. Bro, I don't know what to tell you. You're acting really weird and sporadic. Just try to keep it to a minimum. That's all I'm asking, bro.
That's not exactly it. So anyway, think about the arrested dude. I know he's gonna now discredit him and his entire ideology.
By the way, this is a victim.
Then I think that you'll begin to understand. They said they were gonna.
So these two guys right here, they were relieved of their, because they're cops. They were fired.
Yeah,
because they were out there threatening people.
Yeah, see.
They're not angry enough? Not yet. Not yet.
This man make a trouble, innit? See?
They said this was an old video. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know if I believe that.
I don't know what the hell England's doing. That ain't really my problem.
Hello, dear European and American patriots. I need your help. Tomorrow, I may be sentenced to unsuspended prison for daring to say on French TV that the main danger to women in France comes from black African and Arab immigrant men, even though I was defending a woman who was herself raped by a Central African man subject to an OQTF order in the courtyard of her Paris apartment building.
Wow.
Having myself survived an attempted rape by a Tunisian migrant 4 years ago, I could not remain silent. But for having spoken these words on a television set, the prosecutor has sought a prison.
Somebody else in chat says that fix your own fucking problem. The U.S. isn't Captain America. We have our own shit. You don't understand that there is a larger cultural goal that is at hand.
The thing is like, this is going to be our problem. Because if the government, because they're about to implement, the UK is about to implement online ID, and they're about to ban VPNs in the UK. Their excuse is that it's for the kids. What's going to happen is that when people start getting arrested for talking on the internet and they're tracked down and put in jail, what's going to happen is if you think Belfast is bad, you don't know what bad really is. And I guarantee you this is going to be affecting America as well. Because a lot of the laws that they use in the UK, we will most likely be adopting as well. That's what we do, right?
You normalize this type of deportation rhetoric and this type of Western cultural preservation. You normalize it inside of America as well, because we all
No, it's not for the kids at all. That's why I said it's the excuse. We all know what they're going to do with that.
The same cultural, environment. So a win there is a win here. You have to think bigger picture.
Sentence against me. She dismissed our two stories as insignificant incidents which did not excuse my hate speech. Yet, all I did was describe a reality that most French people are afraid to speak about precisely because...
And by the way, she's talking about this.
Le lion va manger le coq ce soir, les gars.
That's so creepy.
This never happens. And so, by the way,
it's disgusting, bro.
Reddit
Just
sucks.
a random dude.
Yeah, I know. I've tried to explain it.
Describing what they see with their own eyes and experience firsthand. This is the repression faced by people in France who speak the truth out loud. But thanks to you, I have hope ahead of the verdict, which will be handed down tomorrow. Just yesterday, I was still hesitating to publish my story, thinking nobody would notice, and it has now spread beyond our borders. And thanks to this media pressure, the justice system may back down before trying to send me to prison.
It's not enough.
instead of our attackers. Please share this message. We are
we
no
fix Reddit?
longer afraid. We are not alone. The French people are not giving in and are standing strong.
I can't say how to fix it. There's a way to fix it, but I can't say it.
Yeah, you're not allowed to say it. That's the thing. You're not allowed to say it.
Thank you.
I'm saying, I mean, Elon buying it would fix it, but like other than that, I think that there are a lot of ways that you can do it. Clip. So.
And the controversy, or at least the immigration policy, the fight against illegal, it is meant because
it is.
What kind of
men in France?
Yeah, what kind of men?
It is.
That's the problem that everyone's having. Whenever the guy got stabbed and he died from the police handcuffing him and putting him on his stomach after he had said 3 times he had been stabbed, Henry Nowak. The Sikh stabbed Henry Nowak. The Sikh had the knife. If it would have been a normal British, I would assume that happened in Britain, right? Or like in the UK, wherever. It would have been illegal for them to have the knife. But because it was a ceremonial dagger, they were giving special privileges. But, you know, whenever I want to walk around in the UK with a gold-plated AK, that's illegal, apparently. So, like, it's my ceremonial gold-plated AK. You know what I'm saying? Like, the thing is I don't necessarily blame the immigrants that are doing this. I blame the government that is facilitating this on a scale a massive scale. That's who I blame. And the thing is that even if people are taken out of political power, unless you hold them accountable, this will keep happening.
Something you said, the main danger for women.
It is Black African immigrant men.
It is men because the overwhelming majority of those who assault women are men, regardless of their origin, as we have said regarding the complaints. Well, no, actually.
And it's also interesting how they don't want to do any statistics on it either. Well, they don't want to do any statistics on it because it would probably prove her right. That's the problem with it. That's why there's no actual, like, investigation into if what she's saying is true or not. They just arrest her and try to keep the problem suppressed.
Gonna have to do something about these people. You are. You're gonna have to do something about them. Because you can't let the people... This is what's very important, is that you can't let the people that did this get away with it. You can't. Like, they've been complicit in a mass-scale rape for decades now. The Czech Brussels the other day got arrested for circulating on Twitter and Instagram.
I think I was kind of hoping that this was the one where
Shia and Sunni Muslim.
Let me see. Focus on exposing. Okay, I was kind of hoping that this was the backlash one. Let me see. This is the 6-hour report. We'll get to that. I was hoping that... refresh this page. I was hoping that one of his editors would post... Ooh. You know we're gonna watch that.
They're simply trying to find...
You know we're gonna watch that shit, boy. You know we're gonna watch that. Give me a second. I gotta get some water. I'll be right back. Let me get some water. Okay, we back. We back. I guess he didn't. I guess his editors didn't put that into that, which really kind of sucks. Whatever. So let's go ahead and we'll close this. This one? Yeah. We're gonna watch a few of these. This is the actual report. Asmongold, if you don't know, actually went through and read the report yesterday. And I think that this is the reason why the internet's polarized. I'll say that. So
this has been a very long time coming. I think that there's been a huge issue. It's time. We're going to go through all of it. So there has been a huge concern for many years, or, there's no reason to draw a correlation, and information, statistics discussing this has been shut down completely by the media.
Yeah.
Recently, Rupert Lowe, the leader of the Restore Britain Party, came out and he basically they commissioned. I was going to say we. I'm not really involved.
They got someone to investigate this.
It was released. I'm going to kind of keep it here, and that way you guys can read it all. And I'm going to move my camera over. I think that should be good. Every witness who volunteered their testimony, whether survivor, parent, whistleblower, politician, or expert, showed courage that made this inquiry possible. Their contributions have ensured that the truth is now a matter of permanent public record. Rupert Lowe's MP energy and commitment ensured that the rape gang inquiry took place. He has been unwavering in his devotion to make sure that this rotting stain on our company's history has remained firmly in the public eye. Deep gratitude is extended to the entire inquiry team, led by Sammy Woodhouse, Nat Inderby-Shenton, Marlon West, Deborah Sudbury, and Julie Ballin, who worked tirelessly to bring the evidence together to support every survivor who came forward. A special thank you is owed to MPs Esther McVeigh, Nick Timothy. I was going to say Timothy McVeigh. I thought there was to affirm Harrison Pitt, Graham Smith for their editorial oversight and counsel, and last possible by donating to ensure that this inquiry could take place. This was probably hundreds of thousands of people coming together and asking for this to happen.
Yep.
And I want to say, obviously, people gift subs or anything. Don't feel like you have to gift any subs. I'd rather always
don't listen to him. I need that money.
Country.
I ain't no Asmongold boy.
That all accusations and the scramble for votes from imported foreign subcultures.
That sounds like Rupert Lowe.
Imported foreign subcultures. And
let's get to the
report
actual
establishes
stories.
beyond any doubt that this is an open society. I like the sound of that. And by the way, I say this every its first phase of work. It is to gain a complete picture of the rape gang phenomenon. The Casey report of 2025 stated that disproportionate numbers of men from Asian ethnic backgrounds, I'm sure they're coming from Japan. I'm sure they're talking about the Japanese and the Koreans. That must be it. Asian ethnic backgrounds were among the suspects for group-based child exploitation. Baroness Casey quoted local. It's actually just super simple. Go ahead and get rid of these people. Look at that. And then this is the rape culture. We all, you remember that it's rape of Britain. However, the British newspaper archive reveals the first recorded case of a specifically Pakistani rape gang dates back to 1955, when 4 Bradford-based Pakistanis were charged for raping a 15-year-old girl from Middlesbrough. Jeez. This was soon after former colonial subjects from the subcontinent, such as much as the Caribbean, became eligible to enter the United Kingdom in non-trivial numbers under the sin resulting after Hitler, after World War II, because World War II ended in 1945. This is 3 years later. So it began as, especially purpose pounds and deserved punishment. The authorities at every level, including the police, social services, health services, schools, licensing bodies, and politicians, knew the patterns, possessed the intelligence,
but they censored it anyway.
Still failed.
They didn't fail. They openly went out of their way, just like they're trying to charge that young woman who spoke out in France
on purpose. The evidence being torture and pregnancy, forced Islamic conversion, and lifelong trauma enabled by institutional denial, political calculation, and the fear of the accusation of racism took place over decades. This isn't just bullshit. These are court records provided to the
They're
inquiry.
not just court records. They even sat down and talked with the victims of these crimes as well. They gave their full stories and everything.
They confirmed nation repeated post throughout in definitely one. It's probably as millions, right? Realistically, I would assume so. Especially whenever you count other groups. Yeah, I have a feeling 13. Documented in major inquiries. Rotherham, the J report in 2014, at least 1,400 girls were abused between 1997 and 2013, with some updated estimates exceeding this. Perpetrators were overwhelmingly Pakistani Muslim men. The Telford inquiry, this is in 2022, more than 1,000 children, predominantly girls, over decades, again with the same perpetrator profile. National footprint. The grooming gang model has been confirmed in dozens of towns and cities. Our independent inquiry, led by Rupert Lowe, the MP, reviews, the total reaches 250,000 as a bare minimum. We are false to assume that a sexual abuser, on average, despite the reluctance.
Let me see. I don't know why this is taking so long. Let me see. Let's try to get to some of the instances of this. Oh, wait, hold on, wait, that's one. Hold on, wait, go back. There we go. Chloe. You guys have to realize that this is going to be very polarizing. You also should know that some of these women converted to Muslim out of literal survival. They converted because they heard that the women from their own culture were treated better, so they converted for that reason. Some of them even went to Pakistan because, and here's the reason why, is they went to the police. A lot of them were abused as early as 1. And they pretty much grew up with it. So they did anything they could out of survival. A lot of these women that gave these testimonies are in their 40s now. This has happened for literally decades, and it's been completely censored and oppressed.
She describes her early upbringings as relatively stable. Following the separation, full custody of Chloe and her older brother was awarded to their father despite his alcoholism. Her mother, on the other hand, was often absent from her life and became homeless following the separation. Chloe recalls a genuine... And by the way, her mom is homeless. Meanwhile, there are migrants living in hotels. Isn't that crazy? What are the odds of that? Chloe recalls a genuinely secure and supportive home environment under the care of her father, so things were okay. She moved in with her mother and her mother's new husband, a man she describes as a pedophile, by whom she was sexually abused. Chloe's mother caught her husband assaulting Chloe on many occasions, but did little to stop it. On one occasion, Chloe's mother caught her husband in the shower with Chloe, and instead of intervening, she closed the door and walked out. At this time, Chloe was 10 years old. The abuse soon escalated to rape. Chloe's stepfather supplied her with alcohol and cigarettes to keep her quiet, and she began smoking cannabis. Around the same time, Chloe started truanting and spending time in the local town center with a friend unsupervised. She describes groups of Muslim men, primarily Pakistanis, aged 20 to 50, showing them attention, including wolf whistling and buying them alcohol. Many were taxi drivers who would take the girls into their cars and drive them around the town. At this stage, there was no sexual abuse, although the men's behavior was clearly inappropriate. Chloe and her friend, in the final year of primary school, this is, again, these are elementary school girls, okay? Like, you're talking about, like, 5th graders, all right? I guess maybe, yeah, 5th graders or 6th graders, depending on where you're at. Yes. Excuse me. Usually talk, this is a lot. Enjoyed being treated like adults. Yeah, of course, right? Because they're 10 years old. I mean, like, obviously they felt like they were on top of the world. They were super important. You had these guys that were really nice to them. I think this makes sense, right? The grooming soon intensified. The provision of alcohol and takeaways was accompanied by emotional manipulation. With the men, many of whom were related to one another, presenting themselves as sympathetic friends to Chloe. Chloe describes this process as them mapping out, are you a vulnerable person? Physical contact, including kisses and massages, became increasingly common. Meanwhile, the abuse by her stepfather at home worsened, and her mother was all but absent as a guardian. At this time, Chloe had an aunt and uncle who lived nearby, and she often sought refuge with them. She spent holidays with them during her earlier childhood and felt that she could trust them. On one occasion, she had visited them while truanting before returning home and spending the day where her mother and stepfather were at work. To Chloe's surprise, her uncle arrived at her house unannounced an hour later, and she invited him inside. After a brief conversation, Chloe's uncle sexually assaulted her. Chloe resisted, he relented, and left. She told lying, and no further action was taken. Until this incident, she had regarded her uncle as one of the best people in her life. Afterwards, there were no adults left that Chloe could confide in or seek support from. Increasingly isolated, she became more deeply involved with the groups of Muslim men that she encountered in the town square. One evening, Chloe's friend suggested that they travel to a nearby town where one of the men had a hotel room. They were picked up by the man, who was drunk and under the influence of drugs, taken in the hotel. When they arrived, the hotel staff saw them but did not intervene. In the room, the girls were giving potent strain of cannabis, which left Chloe, then 11 years old, absolutely smashed. Chloe's friend was taken into another room by a group of men, and Chloe was groped by the man who remained. She resisted, and he hit her. The man did not attempt to sexually assault her again, and instead threw the girls, both of whom were still intoxicated, out of the hotel and refused to drive them back to their hometown. They were forced to walk back home. It was around midnight. Chloe did not want to go back to her home as she feared that her mother would beat her for being out late, so she stayed with her friend. In the early hours of the morning, Chloe was collected from her friend's house by the police after she had been. Chloe's mother, quote, grounded her for a month, meaning she was stuck at home with her predatory stepfather, a period she describes as torture. That she had a new boyfriend. But I thought she was 11.
After
who boasted that she had a new...
Claire arranged to see her friend who boasted that she had a new boyfriend.
But I thought she was 11. Chloe left her house to meet her, and the girls picked up by the boyfriend, who is in fact a 25-year-old Indian man. And his girlfriend is an 11-year-old girl. Wow. It's pretty bad. Initially, Chloe thought the man was nice, posher than other men that she had met in town center. That means that he's like more, he took Chloe and her friend to a shop where he purchased a bottle of vodka before returning. That's a good location. During the journey, the men began pressuring the girls for sex. Chloe, and they're 11, keep in mind, they're 11 years old. Chloe refused, stating that she was on her period, but the men replied that it did not matter. Night was falling, and when they arrived, the boyfriend took Chloe's friend out of the car, leaving Chloe alone with the other man. He proceeded to rape her on the back seats. Chloe took the two men to court, but neither were found guilty. From this moment, Chloe's life spiraled. At 12 years old, she began drinking heavily, smoking large amounts of cannabis, and taking harder drugs, including ecstasy, and anything else to block it out of her mind. She would drink before school just to get through the day. She's 12. Her attendance dropped significantly. She and her friend would spend school hours in the town center, walking around until someone...
just hearing this, it makes me think that this is like a 25-year-old full-grown woman. This is a 12-year-old. This is a child.
And picked them up in a car, somebody bought them alcohol, or somebody gave them drugs. There were times when Chloe would be missing for up to 3 days, during which time she was passed between taxis, drugged, abused, and raped. In every case, the perpetrators were Muslims, primarily Pakistani. On one occasion, Chloe was abducted by an abuser who was driving drunk and taken to a graveyard. He gave Chloe, still 12 years old, whiskey before forcing himself on her and raping her. He withdrew before ejaculation and forced sort of a where it was inserted forcibly by hand. Right, remember it. Chloe was questioned by police due to her absence. Rather than substitute, she's 12, by the way. with adult males in cars. Rather than opening an investigation and pursuing her abusers, the police dismissed Chloe as a prostitute. She's 12, by the way. They asked her whether she should...
This is a very common thing that the police in the UK did, by the way.
She was consenting to the sexual activity. Was the 12-year-old consenting? Oh.
Yeah, guys, remember, the 12-year-old consented. Didn't you know that? Didn't you know that the 12-year-old consented? How dare you not fucking know that?
That's a good question.
What are you, a fucking piece of shit? How dare you?
That she did not know. Wow. The police found Chloe as well without so much as questioning them. On one officer, the abuse, and the response to her truancy and deteriorating behavior, the school regularly placed Chloe in isolation and compelled her to attend additional after-school classes every day. Probably better than her going home, to be fair. This did little to improve her emotional state, and she continued to spend time with her friend and her friend's boyfriend. This is the 25-year-old Indian man. As well as introducing him to his friends, who were exclusively South Asian men. On one occasion, he took the girls to his place of work, a textiles factory, where he raped Chloe. But I thought, how is this real? It's in London. Chloe stopped spending time with the friend who up until this point had a style of spending time with Muslim gangs. Return home, her mother grounded her for 2 months. Fearing further abuse from her stepfather, Chloe walked into a nearby social services office while her mother was at work and reported him. Chloe was interviewed by social workers about the abuse, after which her mother and stepfather were arrested and questioned. Both denied the abuse, so even her own mom was okay with this happening. Chloe made further appeals to social services and eventually was removed from the house and placed in foster care. She lived with a couple who cared for several other foster children. Through some she found to be snobby, that's stuck up, and she was still living in the same town. The Muslim gangs would recognize and target her. She remained at the same school because she now lived further away. The foster carers paid for taxis to take her there. She would ask the taxi drivers to drop her off near the school rather than attending, and then she would walk to the neighborhoods where the Muslim gangs spent their time. The gangs would take her into the taxis, ply her with drugs and alcohol, and then sexually abuse her.
Jesus Christ, man.
Care about rapes whenever it's done by their pet minority groups. That's the reason why. Social services did not intervene, but rather talked to Chloe about contraception and sexual health. One social worker began regularly talking to Chloe to a sexual health clinic where she would diagnose
13
with chlamydia in her throat and vagina, gonorrhea, genital warts, and pelvic inflammatory disease. Neither of the social workers nor the clinic staff investigated or reported on this or questioned it. The police were aware of Chloe's activities, but instead of targeting those responsible for her abuse, they routinely failed to question them, let alone pursue further action. When Chloe was found in cars and houses with them.
W2 Jules from Allison.
Chloe was soon moved to a different foster placement with a far more protective carer. On one occasion, the gang came to the foster home searching for Chloe, and the carer fought them in the street to protect her. So they're literally farming this girl even at her own at a new house. That's nuts. This is page 22 out of 219. Around the time Chloe turned 14, a social worker approached her about her ongoing sexual exploitation. Her abuse was finally being addressed. However, rather than offering a solution, the social worker instead told Chloe that the producers of Emmerdale were looking for a young actress to play a victim of a child sexual exploitation.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God, what a joke. Oh my fucking God, what a fucking shithole.
Yeah, all of who remembered Chloe from past abuse throughout this period. Eventually, Chloe reestablished contact with the friend who had been abused. Invited her over to her house, and when she arrived, she was accompanied by a group of Muslim men, all of who remembered Chloe from past abuse. It was no longer my quiet little house, it was their house. Immediately, Chloe's life was thrown back into chaos. The men refused to leave, and in Chloe's words, it was no longer my quiet little house.
They took over her house, and that's where even more abuse happened. They took her fucking house. She got her own little house and she was doing her own thing. They all moved in and continued to do what they had done to her before. Trying to get through at least 3 of these. They're so long. Like, it's just so polarizing. It's fucking... And the fact that the social workers, the police, were completely... They just didn't give a shit. It's insane. That was a 12-year-old. Oh, but guys, surely that's the only one, right? No.
Inadequate supervision meant men who she estimates were between the ages of 20 suicide attempts by there's no way this happened again. Of household marked by domestic violence, severe emotional abuse, and repeated suicide attempts by her mother, which Fiona witnessed. Despite exceptional academic ability, she developed serious mental health difficulties, self-harm behaviors, and
whole lot of words in there. Whole lot of words we shouldn't be hearing.
Grooming began with affection and alcohol, quickly progressing to rape, drug dependency, sit in cars waiting outside for the girls, openly converse with the staff, and even phone the home to inquire about them. One home worker told Fiona's mother that her boss had described the men in the car's registration plates as above her pay grade, warning that she would lose her job if she did so. Fiona believes that the staff were aware of what was happening, but felt powerless.
Here you go.
Yeah, why wouldn't you just turn it off? I don't even get it. Meant she was missing repeatedly. At 13, she was groomed by adult Pakistani men, who she estimates were between the ages of 24 and 45. She's 13, by the way. Grooming began with affection and alcohol, quickly progressing to rape, drug dependency, threats.
By the way, she's in a children's home. She's in in what is effectively where foster kids are held. Keep this in mind. She's in a foster facility.
And trafficking. Care staff negligence was extreme. Abusers would sit in cars waiting outside for the girls, openly converse with the staff, and even phone the home to inquire about them. One home worker told Fiona's mother that her boss had described the men in the car's registration plates as above her pay grade, warning that she would lose her job if she did so. Fiona believes that the staff were aware of what was happening, but felt powerless to stop it. More than $5,000 a week to care for her and failed miserably. Fiona suspects the management avoided proper investigation for fear of being labeled as racist.
We're gonna stop here with this because, like, I kind of feel like the YouTube's already gonna fuck me over. I don't want to give them even more of a reason to suspend me, so we're probably gonna stop this here. And the off chance YouTube does find a problem with any of this, because it gets even more graphic and more detailed the more you go. It's basically the same stuff. And some of them have, like, there was an instance of one girl that had a family, and she got pretty much, like, coerced into it. And then they once they coerced her, they blackmailed her with it so that way it could continue. And it's the same. It's Muslim, Pakistani people that are just doing this, and then the law just law enforcement allows this to happen, and it's very polarizing. It is absolutely changed the atmosphere of the internet. This report is I definitely I'll post it in the chat. I absolutely recommend going and either reading this or watching him read it out loud or listening to it in your car or something. It's very, very polarizing. It's going to do a lot. I'll say that. And I want you to keep in mind that there was a lady that charges victims to be part of some stupid website that was laughing about this report. Keep that in mind. We got a little something from Charlie Kirk here.
Kirk is going viral again. She got fat. She got fat, really? That's really what they d- Oh, wow. Oh, no. This is apparently the same woman who flashed Charlie Kirk. She reappeared in a video and said something disgusting about Charlie. So this is the girl before, and she obviously is, you know, she's pretty cute. She's skinny. And this is, I mean, she just porked out. She blimped out. She went hog wild. God damn. Like, don't you get afraid to get married? Like, what happens if you get married to this girl and then this is what happens? So this is the original clip?
Do you feel proud of yourself for debating college kids who are unprepared to speak in front of an audience like yourself? You're 30 years old. Do you think that's a little bit silly?
Are you a voter?
I am a voter. I'm a registered.
Well, there you go.
I vote and you vote. So I'm talking to voters of this country that will determine the future of Western civilization.
There you go. There you go. You just proved a point, didn't you?
Who are you?
Well, important enough for you to come up to a microphone.
Oh, man, that's bad.
Well, no, you can see. Look how popular Trump is on your campus. How does that make you feel? That is a 5-alarm fire for Kamala Harris because she's probably going to lose Pennsylvania.
And look who was right.
And you said, well, I'm worried about some laws Congress should pass. I have to ask, what laws are you talking about? Can you be specific?
She got a titty out.
I'm sorry, I'm very nervous. This is what you do. This is what you do. You take people and you put them under the spotlight and you...
Well, hold on. I didn't ask you to come up here. You voluntarily came to the front of the line. You didn't have to do that.
You're purposely antagonizing people on campus.
She kind of reminds me of that one chatter we had like 2 or 3 days ago that was like, ban me, and I was like, no, I'm not going to. And then they were like, I'm going to report you, and I'm like, but you're the one that's here. You literally are typing. You just like slide off of the like, hello?
Asking people to come up by spreading your weird agenda.
I love how the way that she explains herself. I wish the chatters would do the same thing to me, right? I mean, like, we never have that happen. So what's she saying now? This next girl.
That child would cause...
Are you a fan of Charlie Kirk?
Well, why don't you dig him up and fuck him in the neck hole?
Maybe you should do that first time you get some exercise.
Oh!
This thing I've heard all day.
Have you ever made a woman come?
Because abortion is intentional.
Why do a lot of these Neanderthal women think that anyone is like, why are these people so fucking stupid? They have to sit here and continue to repeat this stupid question. Who the fuck cares? That's not what he's talking about. No one cares about this. This is so stupid. W2 Jules from Lily. It's just such a stupid thing. Well, I'm talking about like politics. Well, incel? What's that? Dude, like, get out of here. Go away. You're a pissant trying to throw rocks at a spaceship. Go away. You're annoying. You're a fucking child.
Have you ever made a woman come?
Yes.
Oh, really? Was she
What's the matter? Did that break your brain?
lying?
Did you really not think about what would happen if he said yes?
Because you can't really tell.
Hey, what if you decided that instead of trying to do these gotcha things, they're not very funny. Have you ever?
No, it's not. They're not trying to do it to be funny. They're just trying to be annoying little pricks. That's it. That's all they are. Like, the idea that this is funny is not what they're after. They're intentionally trying to waste your time. They're trying to be annoying, and you just gotta yeet and delete them. That's why you gotta have security, man. You gotta yeet and delete these people because they're stupid. They don't have any counter arguments to any of your talking points. They're just there to waste your time.
I'm not out here to be funny.
Man, bro, and
right.
You are going here to talk to children.
And we were having a conversation, and then you came up and started asking me if I've ever made a woman come.
Oh my God.
Different than others, but we all do it in different ways.
We gotta put her in like a padded room.
Okay.
But see, Christ came to forgive sinners, even sinners like you.
Bro, he is rage baiting her so hard with the Bible.
Oh yeah.
It's not even like, again, so here's the problem is that these people can vote.
Sperm are not humans. Human beings, I hate to have to be the one to do this. Human beings are created via sexual reproduction. The sperm has to meet the egg to produce an
so huge.
It's millennial. These are Gen Z.
Jacking off was murder. So that's...
Hi, camera. Love. Who are you, Diddy?
Bro, like, I feel like there needs to be a service that you can call where, like, you have a UFC woman fighter that just comes up and beats the fuck out of this lady. Just beats the shit out of her, right? That's what we that maybe I should implement that. It's like 1-800 UFC woman or 1-800 UFC man. You know what I'm saying?
You're Diddy?
Who are you, Diddy?
I cannot.
While choosing to act really cringy and weird is certainly a tactic, this was yet
It is an affront to my freedoms that these people have any. My boy Charlie cursed her and turned her into a land whale from beyond the grave. Oh my god.
Oh, that has gone wrong. Yeah, like the Democrat, especially with like the recent Rupert Lowe report with the grooming gangs, it's completely annihilated any narratives they had. Like it's kind of crazy how much these people have effectively just killed their entire narrative themselves. They did it themselves. That's the funny part.
One. They're demanding records. They're abusing the grand jury process.
You mean like you did? You mean like what happened whenever you pass laws that prevents the federal government from doing an investigation on mail-in voter fraud that you had put up prior to the election that happened recently in California? You mean that? You mean that kind of weaponization? What about the weaponization of the Stop Nick Shirley Act, where it literally violates the First Amendment in the Constitution, where it's freedom of the press? What about that? Well, how about all the money that was supposed to go towards the burned down houses, but instead you took that money and gave it to criminals in jail? What about that? What's the matter? Are you mad that the tactics that you've been using for the past couple years are now being used against you? Maybe that's what you get. Maybe you shouldn't have weaponized the system first.
He seems kind of worried. If you didn't have anything to hide, why would you be like, okay?
Exactly. If you don't have anything to hide, then what are you worried about?
We want to turn every stone. We want to investigate Donald Trump. We want to actually have a mugshot of him. But what do you mean you want to look at our records?
Digging through years and years of random documents. Donald Trump isn't just coming after
random documents. I don't know. I think the more he fights it, the more I think that he has something specific.
He absolutely has something specific he's trying to hide. And I guarantee you, if they find something, if the United States federal government finds something on this investigation, he's immediately going to be like, "Well, it was fake. It's lied. It's rigged. They made this crime up. It's not a thing. How dare they do this? Oh, those drugs were planted. It's Israel's fault." Like that. Like, let's be honest here.
About
me because of my mean tweets. He's coming after me because I'm considering running for president. Because he hates that I've.
We already know you're running for president. Nobody's worried about a Governor Gavin Newsom running for president.
Thank you.
Actually, nobody's worried about anybody in the Democrats' bench because you guys are all pretty much garbage. You don't really have that many wins to your name. So if there was like a Democrat state that everybody in red states were fleeing to, it was like, you know, not a paradise. It was like a middle of the country, a Texas, a Tennessee, a Kentucky, something like that was run by Democrats, and everybody was leaving the coastal paradises and the metropolitan areas to move to that Democrat's city or state. That'd be someone to be concerned with. But if you have a state that's bleeding money and citizens to red states, nobody's concerned about you, so...
How's it going, Chud USA? If you're new here, sub to the channel, don't forget to hit like on the stream, guys. Don't forget to hit like on the stream.
Almost be advantageous that you ran. But no, if they're investigating something,
I go live every day.
You're defrauding us.
Consistently called him out over and over again for his lies and deceit.
Okay.
Donald Trump is simply the most corrupt president in America.
That's crazy. What about the fact that your net worth is like $250,000 and you're like a multimillionaire? Like, if you have nothing to hide, then why try to be like, well, everybody, I'm sorry, but at this point, I don't think there's a single politician that or like person in the government that isn't corrupt in some way, shape, or form. I just don't. Whether it be mayor or town hall person, all the way from town hall the entire way up through into the White House. Like you're trying to turn, like you're calling a blade of grass a blade of grass. Like, come on, man.
In history,
And the thing is like...
He's turned the levers of government into his own personal power ministries to reward cronies and to try to jail his opponents.
Sounds an awful like projection. Jail your enemies, like jailing.
You mean like trying to jail Nick Shirley for exposing the fraud that's going on in your state? You mean that? Using the Stop Nick Shirley Act? Huh, that sounds an awful lot like what you just said. That's weird.
Trump and his administration.
That's real weird, isn't it,
Giving
guys?
money to their cronies, aka fraudsters from other countries, and say, you investigating our fraudsters is a civil rights violation. What do they do other than project their own crimes?
Exactly.
Gone after his political enemies. Ask Jerome Powell.
Do you blame him? They were trying to put him in jail for 34 felonies of the same shit. That's typically what happens whenever all you do is you use the justice system as a weapon to try and keep somebody from becoming president. Typically that happens. What, are you mad that the tables have turned? Like, what did you think would happen when you tried to weaponize the system against Trump? You think he was just going to take that? Like, dude, come on.
Sent them after James.
I don't think it's... There are political enemies, so we're going after them. It's... We're going after fraudsters, and fraudsters are our political enemies.
Comey, Tish, James, Adam Schiff.
Tish James, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't Tish James the one that pretty much fabricated charges against him? And they found out that she had committed equal, if not worse, versions of that? Or was it not Tish James, was that Fonnie Willis? I might be getting them confused.
Sent them after Tim Walz, and a woman that a jury found Donald Trump had sexually abused. One by one, anyone who has challenged Donald Trump has ended up on his hit list. And today,
Again, I don't like the lawfare, but if you guys didn't want this unleashed on your side, maybe you shouldn't have given him that money.
Exactly.
Arrest.
Oh yeah, like I call Senator Sadman Padilla, California, arrested, then crying about it for the subsequent months on TV. I'm not even making fun of Governor Gavin Newsom now.
He's an idiot.
Why does he always look like he's crying? What makes a face like this?
Let's move on from that. We got a little bit more to cover. I think this is, yeah. There we go.
Anyway, JD Vance directly calling out the Israeli cabinet members for their personal attacks on Trump. Okay, let's see this.
What I will say, and this does bother me, is that you've seen people within Bibi's cabinet who have come out and attacked the...
So Israel is mad that America is not wanting Israel to continue bombing people in Lebanon, specifically the terror people in Lebanon. The thing is like, if the terrorists in Lebanon keep trying to attack Israel, I feel like Israel has its own personal right to defend itself. But if they're just going after the terrorists, I think they still should be able to. But the issue is that for whatever reason, Trump wants them to stop. And I kind of see it this way, is like, Israel wouldn't even be able to defend itself if it wasn't for the weapons that we gave them and the money we gave them. So like, the narrative should be, we say jump, you say how high, unless you're being attacked by somebody else. And in that instance, you have every right to defend yourself, right?
Anyway, JD Vance directly calling out the Israeli cabinet members for their personal attacks on Trump. Okay, let's see this.
What I will say, and this does bother me, is that you've seen people within Bibi's cabinet who have come out and attacked the deal, and in some ways very personally attacked the President of the United States. And I guess my message to them would be...
We butter your fucking bread. We keep you alive. We give you money. We defend you. We share intelligence with you. If it wasn't for us, Iran would be bombing you fucking constantly. Yeah. Shut your fucking mouth, and whenever we say jump, you say how high.
Yeah.
That's what I think you should say, JD. Yeah. But let's hear the political version of this.
Number one, Donald J. Trump is the only head of state in the entire world who is sympathetic to the nation of Israel at this moment in time. And he happens to be the head of state of the world superpower. If I was in the cabinet of the Israeli government, I might not be attacking the only powerful ally that I have anywhere left in the entire world.
Yeah.
And the second message I would give is that over the last 3 months, 2/3 of the defensive weapons that have protected your homeland have been built by American hands and paid for by American tax dollars.
So he's saying the political way of saying exactly what I was saying, which means that probably behind closed doors.
Oh, I guarantee you behind closed doors, they're in like an anger match.
Saying the exact things that I'm saying. We own you. You should be saying thank you.
The problem for Israel is not Donald J. Trump. And anybody in Israel who thinks their biggest problem is the President of the United States needs to wake up and smell the reality of the situation that country is in. I've seen some progressive criticisms of me personally saying, what experience does the Vice President of the United States have with...
I'm sorry, but there's no college education for becoming the President of the United States of America. Last time I checked, it doesn't say on any legal documents what kind of education is needed to become president. It just says that you have to be the age of 35 and you have to be a U.S. citizen. So, like, why don't you just fuck off? I don't want to hear from a so-called expert that went, pay to win in life because mommy and daddy had the ability to put them through college, that, people in the cabinet shouldn't be there because their expert opinion. I don't give a fuck. No one cares. It could be that could be like a 5-time like convicted I don't know, like a fraudster, right? A felon. As long as he's running the country and he's getting all the fraudsters out of the country, congratulations, you're one of the first presidents in history that can run the country from behind bars. I don't give a fuck. Get him out. Like, I can't stand this weird mental gymnastic we have to do, this purity testing bullshit that nobody gives two fucks about. This narrative is so fucking stupid. It's just like every other narrative these brain-dead fucking Democrats have come up with. Well, you can't do that, bro. Like, come on. Just get the fuck out of here. And I definitely don't want to hear it from a foreign country either. I damn sure don't want to hear that from a foreign country.
High-stakes negotiations. And I would point those progressive critics to the fact that just 2 days ago, I spent over an hour on The View. So... all American history in this administration. You guys might be skeptical of this, but I promise you it's
I have to go to break. Anna, God, please.
negotiations. And I've used that. I mean, look, Joy Behar is way tougher than the Iranians. And she...
You know what's crazy is I'm not sure if he's lying. I mean, you have on one side a seasoned religious extremist cleric psychopath, but on the other hand, you have a white liberal woman in America. I don't know who's going to come out ahead there. Israel is your only ally. And the thing is that, didn't Mark Levin come out and talk about nuclear bombs?
But Israel has some very, very powerful weapons.
Wow, guys. What, Israel has nukes? I wonder why the president would be conversing with somebody about nukes and Israel having nukes. Who knows?
That it has not used. I don't know this firsthand. Just go online and read about it. It's a secret that's not so secretive. And they've had him for decades. Israel will survive, period.
That's great. Yeah. If Israel nukes Tehran, you know what? That would really make everything better. That's going to make everybody like you. That's going to make everybody on your side. And absolutely.
What's the matter? I mean, you mad that the terrorists are getting a taste of their own medicine? Because that's effectively what's going on with it. Not a retreat. Israel, Hezbollah ceasefire details revealed. What is this? I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think that Hezbollah attacked Israel last night
in Iran
or yesterday.
Kicking off 60 days of nuclear talks to further define the arrangement that would end this war. Vice President J.D. Vance was scheduled to fly to Geneva to oversee those negotiations, but that trip was delayed at the last minute.
And officials say the talks were called off due to ramped up fighting between Israel and Hezbollah. But now the two sides have agreed to renew a ceasefire.
Max Gordon is live from Dubai. Hi, Max.
Hey, good morning. Well, this latest ceasefire kicked in just about an hour ago. A U.S. official says it was brokered by Qatar, the United States, and with help from Iran. Now, it's important to note that this is not a retreat for Israel from these established security zones in southern Lebanon. And the IDF says that they have every right to defend themselves. And this comes on the heel of heightened fighting in southern Lebanon. Overnight, the IDF reported 4 soldiers were killed and dozens of Hezbollah fighters died. Lebanon reported 21 people were killed. This latest fighting follows an escalation in southern Lebanon after an Israeli airstrike hit Beirut right before the signing of the deal between the U.S.
Okay, so yeah, I was right. Yeah.
U.S. and Iran. Back and forth strikes have since continued, with the White House sending a message that Israel needs to moderate its response.
No. Why should they? It's war. Moderate your response. Dude, America is the only one that's been pussy whooped by culture. I'm sorry. I just don't care. Like, America, the people in America are so fucking used to being so fucking privileged that they don't know what constant war looks like. Israel has been getting bombed for like decades. They don't know what it's like to sleep at night and wonder, well, in America, they don't know what it's like to sleep at night and wonder if Canada's gonna bomb their fucking apartment. No. I'm so sick of this fucking, like, weird American viewpoint on no, dude, if you're in war, if you're at war, you're gonna do whatever it takes to survive, to win. Like, what is even this mentality? Where does this stupid ass mentality come from? It's the same bullshit crap mentality of like, well, you can't use napalm and flamethrowers in war, guys. It's a war crime. Oh, it's not like you're having a war so that way you can live as a fucking race. Dude, in war, you're gonna do whatever the fuck it takes to live. What do you mean?
Iran dictates an end of
you need to moderate yourself from the terrorists that are fucking killing your citizens. Get the fuck out of here.
Meanwhile, Iran...
God, that's so privileged. It's not even funny how fucking privileged that is. I'm sure the Ukraine, after they bomb motherfucking Moscow, are saying, man, I wish we had done that with more regard on the human life around it.
Later, Ayatollah
God, that is so brain dead.
Released his first statement on the deal with the U.S., saying in part it was the American president who, out of desperation, used all kinds of leverage to bring this about. President Trump responding on Truth Social, saying we didn't meet out of desperation. Iran did. They are finished. We'll play out the 60 days. They get no money, not 10 cents. And now we're also learning new details about what's going on in the Strait of Hormuz. Iran is now requiring ships to register with the Iranian government and hinting
war is hell. You know what happens whenever two cultures go to war with each other? They're literally fighting for fucking survival. It doesn't matter who originally started that war. You're fighting to the death. That's what a fucking war is.
That tolls might be put in place after the 60-day negotiation period. Back to you.
Thank you, Max. We want to bring in Shannon Bream to give us an update and a look ahead to the weekend, because the ceasefire, as we know, they can be fragile. But also Israel saying, like, if 4 of our soldiers are killed in an attack, we're going to fight back.
Yeah, you guys know how tenuous this whole thing is. And so there is a ceasefire allegedly in place, but Israel says this is on our border. We're going to maintain soldiers in what we call this safe zone, and we will respond to threats as they come in. Now, how that impacts, this domino effect of the talks, we've got Iranian officials now saying what was planned in Switzerland, as we know, it is postponed, but they say that there are plans in the works for meeting in the coming days. So that sounds like they want to get this back on track. But this weekend could be, a very big conditional look ahead at what's going to come.
Absolutely. Let's play this from Vice President Vance yesterday on the issue of Lebanon and the friction and the fighting, obviously, with Israel. Watch.
So the Lebanon component, this is about regional peace, right? This is about regional peace. And what that means is we expect Hezbollah is not going to be firing rockets and firing drones at the Israelis. And we also expect that the Israelis...
Then why do they keep doing it? then why do they keep doing it? Why is it that America's the only one that thinks that the ceasefire is a real thing? Why is it that America is constantly blowing up drones prior to this and calling it a ceasefire while they're still constantly trying to attack the Middle East and nothing has changed? If you guys want to dip out, then get the fuck out of there. Israel doesn't have time to sit here and deal with a bunch of cowards. If you don't want to do what it takes to win a war, then get the hell out. Get out. Israel's tired of having ICBMs launched at their citizens while they're trying to sleep at night. What does blowing up a hair care person in the middle of Israel have to do with winning a fucking war? It doesn't. You sit there in your privileged fucking home all the way across the ocean and try to tell a fucking country that literally has to worry about them being bombed constantly from these terrorists that they should just have some withdrawal from it. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Jesus Christ, what a joke.
Are not going to be going wild in Lebanon, right? Both sides have to honor their end of the deal.
Literally put a drone inside of a military helicopter that they had to sink during a ceasefire, and you still want to call it a ceasefire. You know what I call it? A bunch of Americans being cowards because they don't want to do what it takes to get rid of a bunch of damn terrorists that are terrorizing the entire Middle East and destabilizing it. That's what I call it. They never should have gotten involved with this. You didn't have what it took to finish this, or you don't have what it takes to finish this.
As you guys know, sometimes these ceasefires are a little messy. The President of the United States said this a couple of weeks ago, that a ceasefire in that region of the world just means they're shooting a little bit less at each other than they were before.
Yeah, I mean, that's certainly true this morning, Shannon.
Yeah, and
you know what also has the same effect? Blowing up all their shit. That also has the same effect.
How that has felt in that particular region. So we recognize Israel's right to defend itself and that it has threats on every border there, essentially. So that's part of it. But also you've heard the vice president and the president say, listen, Israel, when you're going to respond, think about proportionality, and we're trying to get this deal done. So can you cool it for a little bit? You remember, too, yesterday, the vice president had very pointed messages to many people within Israel saying, you don't have a better friend in the world. We provide you with defense, with aid. We're on your side. So for those elements within Israel who want to come after the Trump administration now, there was very much sort of a brushback push coming from the vice president yesterday.
Shannon, let's switch gears a little bit because we still have these problems with immigration, and the governor of Virginia, Abigail Spanberger, is getting hit by DHS for urging her not to release an illegal immigrant. And they said Sanctuary Spanberger can't hide the fact that she has turned the Commonwealth into a safe haven for illegal alien crime. And this is what she said, hitting back at ICE.
They say your policies has made the Commonwealth a magnet for illegal alien crime. What's your response to the DH?
That's what happens, yeah. Yeah, they flee all the red states that don't have sanctuary cities, and then they go to these places. I'd say that's pretty accurate, yeah?
Yes, and DOJ.
Unfortunately, there have been so many circumstances where ICE has had a detainer order out on someone, and they have not bothered to go out and get someone with a criminal history, despite the fact that they have a detainer order. So it is really detrimental and unfortunate that so frequently ICE is choosing not to actually take action on those legal orders.
I'm curious how DHS would respond to that. I mean, is that true that ICE is not doing its job?
Well, ICE has said, listen, we have detainers on a lot of people that you guys have let out in Virginia without letting us come get them. And unfortunately, we have all covered the cases in Virginia recently of people who were killed. The allegations being that the suspects are from outside this country. Some of them had ICE detainers on them that were not honored. I mean, there's one of these cases involving an illegal immigrant who is a suspect in the death of Stephanie Minter, who was stabbed to death at a bus stop. We talked to her mom. In fact, I was sitting in, Dana, for you a few weeks ago on the show, your show, in which the mom talked about the absolute devastation and grief over something that she felt like could have been totally avoidable. So yeah. Virginia has a lot to clean up with, when it comes to respect, a lot of these high-profile crimes involving people in the U.S. not legally who are the suspects.
Shannon, what can we look forward to? It sounds like it's going to be a busy weekend for you, and we can't wait for Fox News Sunday. So what can we look forward to?
Yeah, so we're going to cover all of the back.
That's just crazy, bro. Trump threatens federal takeover of demonstrations. Oh, thank God. Finally. Finally, he's doing something.
Democratic socialist Janice Lewis George winning the Democratic primary for mayor of Washington, D.C.
Oh my God, that's loud. Right there.
Democratic socialist Janice Lewis George winning the Democratic primary for mayor of Washington, D.C., the latest far-left candidate poised to lead a major city.
Using the curfew as a tool for our young people is dangerous. We have federal troops.
Only in a blue state, boys. But letting them go out and about and beat people to death, you know, that's not dangerous at all. Am I right? Bro, we got to get somebody in the White House that's better than Trump. We have to. We got to get somebody in there that's willing to use the Insurrection Act. We have to. But the sad thing is, I don't think it's going to happen. These are going to have to get way worse before that's even able to even happen. That's the saddest part about the whole thing. I just can't, bro. I can't.
Mass ICE agents who are in our city. And these are the people enforcing this law on our young people. And these are not individuals who are trained in de-escalation. We're not going to get ICE off our streets by fearing this president. And we're not going to protect.
No, but weaponizing children sure will, right? When you start weaponizing children, you know, marching them out of the schools didn't work. So now you have to allow them to do these quote-unquote teen takeovers and then be like, oh, well, just like the UK, oh, well, it's for the kids that we don't allow the police to get involved and break up these mass child riots. It's dangerous for them, guys. How dare they have a curfew in effect? A curfew is the safest thing to effectively, completely remove this. You've got kids out past curfew, pick them up, put them in jail. A curfew is a great thing to do. That's like the morons with that child camp that got washed away, the summer camp, that because they didn't have sirens. The people saying sirens wouldn't have prevented anything. You're a fucking idiot. You're dumb. You're stupid. You shouldn't be in politics. You're a fucking moron.
Rights or home rule by obeying in advance.
All right, here we go. President Trump has threatened to take back D.C. if this woman won, and looks like she won.
I wouldn't like it, and maybe we'd take back Washington, run it on the federal basis. We won't.
Please, for the love of Christ, do something.
With it, we're not going to lose our businesses. By the way, Washington now is a safe, beautiful place.
U.S. Attorney for the District of Columbia, the one and only Jeanine Pirro, joins us now. So great to have you back in the studio.
It's good to be back. Thank you.
To see you in the flesh.
Why don't you stay and do the five?
Yeah, okay. So it's really amazing where all these socialists are popping up. They're all popping up in one-party Democrat cities where the years and decades of failure by Democrats has led to socialism. And what makes this woman so mad in D.C.? The success that you and President Trump are having cleaning up D.C.
Well, there's no question. I mean, the president made D.C. safe and beautiful. He promised to do it, and that's just what he did.
Yeah, he was able to restore a bunch of the architecture there, too. And just for a bunch of little bastards that know they can get away with breaking the law to go out there and do it, destroy everything again. It's fucking ridiculous, man.
In the end, what we thought are homicide in the country. And in 2023, this candidate, Janice, actually voted pretrial detention on violent offenders as well as carjackers. She doesn't want bail. She doesn't want pretrial detention. And the problem is that we've made such hard-fought gains. Crime is down to historic lows, homicide, historic lows, carjackings, robberies, burglaries, 60%. It's crazy. It is a safe city because of what the president has done. And she apparently is promising to go back on everything. She is not the kind of person person who is supporting our agenda.
Including curfews.
Curfews are ridiculous. She thinks the very presence of federal agents in D.C. is offensive to young people.
So what can
the
you
truth
do?
is that what you can do is we've got to make sure that the mayor and Mayor Bowser has been great on this, is creating these emergency curfew situations when we see on social media that some go to an ice cream social
crazy,
and get
bro.
out and do it again.
Yeah.
I mean, it's backwards there.
Muriel Bowser, that noted right.
Look at that. Look, that's the reason why they have plexiglass over the goddamn the drive-through thing now. That's the reason why, right there. That's the reason why you lost unlimited soda fountain right there. It's fucking ridiculous, man. Nobody wants to live in a city like that.
Republican.
That's how she's seen by these people. And she's made a difference. D.C. is safe now. The president is right. Historic lows in homicides is crazy. Yeah. We've made over almost 15,000 arrests, taken 1,600 guns off the street. I took 28 guns off the street Thursday. What day is today? Friday. Wednesday. You know, we're doing it. We're getting it done, and we can't go back.
The DOJ is reportedly subpoenaing J.P. Morgan Chase, Bank of America, Wells Fargo. Part of that investigation on whether or not they improperly targeted customers based on their political views.
Mm-hmm. Look, those are subpoenas that came out of my office. And the issue is this. Americans have a right to feel that when they put money in a bank, that their bank is safe. Banks are telling Americans they are safe. You cannot be debanked because of your religious views, your political views, and our job is to make sure that these banks are not going back on their promise to protect people's money. And that's what this investigation is about.
Right.
I think they should. I think they should do an investigation into that. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree with this. I do.
Joe Biden's government cracked down and told them to do.
Oh, yeah, that's the reason why you have to make it illegal for them to do that.
And some breaking news for you, as we were just talking about with Congressman Turner. Israel and Hezbollah exchanged a lot of fire last night, and that helped lead to J.D. Vance, the vice president, delaying his trip to Switzerland to sign the memorandum of understanding with Iran. Now, within the commercial break, Hezbollah and Israel apparently have agreed to renew their ceasefire after fighting. Now, in that fighting last night, Martha, 4 IDF soldiers were killed. And Israel was like, we are not going to be able to stand for this. We have to be able to fight back. They love their people just as much as every other country loves their own people. And so they're saying no. And perhaps Iran, who wants this MOU, apparently has called down to their proxies and said, knock it off, maybe?
Maybe. Or perhaps they don't want to move forward with a deal and they will continue to egg.
They're probably just trying to push a deal so that way they could buy time for something.
Hezbollah into further action.
I mean, they're not going to open up the Strait of Hormuz. The Strait of Hormuz is a complete failure. Trump's not willing to do what it is not willing to do what he needs to do to forcibly open the Strait of Hormuz for whatever reason. So, like, I don't really know what to tell him. I mean, he's got all those ships over there. Send that flood the fucking Strait of Hormuz with it. Absolutely flood the Strait of Hormuz. It just doesn't make any sense.
And keep this going, because it was the Iranian side that forced the ceasefire, including Hezbollah, into this memorandum. So they know that every time hostilities spark up between Hezbollah and Iran, then, you know, and Israel...
Just cut Israel out of it altogether. If Israel is finding it hard to maintain a ceasefire, regardless of who's attacking who first over there, then cut Israel out of it. Like, I don't expect them to take casualties and not retaliate. And that goes from both, like,
excuse me, then this is going to put a big wedge between things. And I think, as General Jack Keane said, you know, this drives a wedge between Israel and the United States, which we saw very clearly. J.D. Vance, very strong words against Netanyahu yesterday. So it seems that they are not dissuaded from continually throwing another firebomb into the middle of this negotiation process. But we'll see. Ceasefire for now.
So we will continue to follow this, but let's see if it will hold for the next hour, Martha. And
Here
then
we go.
And then we will update.
I mean, I think anybody with eyes can see that this isn't going to work. I mean, everybody knows that this isn't going to work. They're not going to open up the Strait of Hormuz. Trump's not going to force it open because for whatever reason. I mean, I'm sure that there's a lot of stuff that we don't know that is going on inside of the Strait of Hormuz and with this war. And I kind of wonder if the lack of transparency that's been going on is also a byproduct of that. But it does feel like there's a lot that's going on with this war now that we don't know. And the only person that you can really blame is Trump, because he can come forward and give an update on everything that's going on, but he's not doing that. This was 8 hours ago. Let's watch this.
With that, we bring in Mike Pompeo, former Secretary of State, former CIA director under President Trump, and a Fox News contributor.
Actually, you know what? Hold on. Give me a second.
With that, we bring in Mike Pompeo.
Do we have anything else? This seems like there's something new here. Anything new here? Israel vows to respond to attacks despite ceasefire renewal. I mean, like I said, just cut Israel out of the deal. Just cut them out of the deal. It's not complicated. Don't find something simple and complicate it. If they don't want a ceasefire with Hezbollah or Iran, then don't include them in the deal. Oh shit, what do we have here? Hold on.
Big update in the
my God,
bricks
that's
and
loud.
minifigs
Oh my God.
case as we
Phones, you piece of shit.
have an intervention that may end up blowing this wide open. Of course, this is the legal mindset. We teach you to be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney.
Shift 1? Hold on. Andrew Esquire discussion, minifigs, bam. Version of franchise owner Crystal Law and Benjamin Garman, the Law Gormans. Civil RICO case of trio. Reckless ban, temporary restraining order. Intervention, the Law Government Crystal Law, Benjamin Gorman. Become full defendants rather than they are challenging the potential impact.
And this has been a wild ride in the case of
That summary
Reckless
sucked, by the way.
Ben, Bricks, and Minifigs, which is
Calling you
now
out, YouTube. That
become
summary
a
sucked.
massive legal battle. And one thing that we've got to pay attention is Reckless Ben's RICO case. He has this massive case that he is now facing, and that is coming to a head very soon, with hearings on that coming up imminently, very soon. And one big decider here is the Law Gormans, which have now filed officially a motion to intervene in this case. Now, we're going to explain all about this, exactly what that means. But first, this important message. Recently, a jury ordered Meta and YouTube to pay millions for the contribute while prioritizing profits. If you or struggles, you should hear this. Morgan & Morgan is my description or be entitled to a potential recovery of over $1,000. Ben confronted several people in Utah, leading to him getting misdemeanor charges. We've also talked about that on my previous videos, charges like stalking, trespass, disorderly conduct. And on May, RICO case against Ben, the Mansells, and others alleged that came along with a TRO, a temporary injunction, which really stopped Ben from creating content. And he came out with a video explaining as much.
Episode 3 is finally finished, but I can't post it or I will go to jail. I am no longer allowed to even mention this mystery company.
Now, the Law Gormans have a separate lawsuit, a completely separate from Ben, separate from everything. They have a lawsuit going with BAM Franchising over an alleged wrongful franchise seizure. So they've got this separate lawsuit that they have an interest in going after against BAM. So now what they want to do is they want to come into the case with Ben, with Reckless Ben, and they want to intervene. Now, they are not going to be full defendants or litigate the entirety of the case, but what they're really concerned about is narrowing or dissolving that temporary restraining order that's keeping Ben from speaking. And so what do we've got here? Well, the first important thing for intervention is that they're not defendants, right? That's key. The other thing is that TRO is overreaching. And by having such a strong restraining order that keeps him from making any videos, that potentially chills free speech, right? It doesn't allow people to publish the truth, to get news out there. And that's very important for them, given their separate fight with BAM, Bricks and Minifigs. And that could impair their ability. That could hurt their lawsuit and their discussion of the facts. If they're not able to discuss their case, that's going to hurt their case. So they're asking the judge to narrow or strike the takedown, clarify that the order does not bind the Law Gormans, or just decline to give a preliminary injunction. So say, hey, everybody can speak about things. There's no limits. And let's look at the legal standard here. This is very important. For intervention, there's really two types of intervention. Number one, intervention as a right, and number two, permissive intervention. There is a very strong argument under the rules of procedure, which I had a chance to go look up and discuss with some of my Utah colleagues. There's some strong points for intervention here under the permissive intervention. That is because there's common issues of law and fact, because the scope of the injunction is too broad, it's chilling speech, that restraining order mentions specifically Brian and Crystal, so it literally name drops them.
Doesn't like a gag order do the same? Like, what is that? What is a gag order? Okay, so if you're actually because the defendant, right? Because Ben is a defendant, right? He's defending.
Because they've got their names in that order, they've got a strong reason to intervene and to be pulled in this case. So when you look at my judgment here, what I think is going to happen, this is a very smart, limited play by the Law Gormans to protect their own case while also getting good PR. Everybody is on the side against BAM right now, it seems like, and they're able to come in and say, hey, we're helping Reckless Ben.
I wonder if BAM reached out to Legal Mindset and did the same thing to him, and that's why he's not saying BAM. I kind of wonder.
Side of good here. We're coming in and doing a positive thing by opening this up, by not, have restricting speech, by allowing free speech. And I do think they have a very clear interest to intervene, and going over the odds and talking to people about it, I think they've got about a 75 to 80% chance of intervening and having an effect of the TRO. What they said seriously. So I think they're probably allowed to do that. Now, one clear thing here is not everybody can intervene. A lot of times, many people want to step in the case, they want to get involved, but the judge says no. There's no, in this case, they don't have a right, 100% right to come into the case, but the judge has a good reason to permit them to come into the case. I think there's a 75 to 80% chance they come in on that. And if this happens, if this indeed happens, they're allowed to come in. Reckless Ben's part 3, his whole strategy now opens up. It gives him a lot more leverage. So I am absolutely waiting to see what happens.
It kind of seems like everything that's going on right now is just on the waiting block. I think that Ben might be cooked which really kind of sucks. Because, like, you typically don't see legal mindset be so torn in between something. So I kind of wonder if Reckless Ben isn't in a lot of trouble. Because usually legal mindset is pretty like, oh, all he has to do is X, Y, and Z. But even though he gave the X, Y, and Z, he only gave a percentage. Which kind of makes me wonder if Reckless Ben actually did something that he didn't publish. Like maybe something is going on behind closed doors that we're not aware of. Now, I don't want to take away from the fact that BOM is scumbags, right? Obviously. But I kind of wonder if maybe he took it a little too far and did something he wasn't supposed to, and that's what they're getting him on, you know? That's the only thing I can think of. Because usually legal mindset's really good at just kind of saying it. Okay, so give me a second. I need to use the bathroom. We're probably going to watch this, and then we're going to watch a cop video, and then we're probably going to roll up out of here. I see that YouTube has completely, decided to tighten down the tap now. I guess they think that I won't pull it up on stream. But the past few days... Oh, what's the matter? What's going on here? The past few days, see, this is what my current viewership's been getting cut off at, right here. I've noticed. Which, by the way, if you compare that to the numbers that I've been having, little odd, isn't it, guys? Oh, that's really weird, isn't it? Man, what the hell's that about? You know what I'm saying? Like, it was getting bad, but then it kind of like went back on track. And then now it's like, now I'm not even getting, like, I'm hardly getting 1,000 viewers on the, this is the standard short stream right here, right? This number used to be these. That's what it used to be. So I kind of wonder, and I noticed, and now I'm bringing this up for a reason. I noticed that it started doing this after the Rupert Lowe incident where he had published the UK's document. Right? I noticed that this happened literally the day after. And I saw the Reddit and everybody in Reddit's going fucking ballistic. And well, I've been talking about politics on the channel for a hot minute, right? So I kind of wonder, I wish I could see other YouTubers' analytics, because I would want to like look at their stuff and compare it and see like how this has affected them as well. My videos are fine. It's just the shorts feed and it's just the stream. Everything else is popping the fuck off. But going from 41,000 to this, same title. I've been using the same title since October of last year. Same thumbnail since October of last year. And it's odd to me that this cuts off at 1,300 on the dot. Damn near, right? Every day. So I wonder what's going on. Dennis Hara had the same thing? Really? That's interesting. So it's not just me. See, I thought I was going crazy. I was like, dude, is something, like, did I say something? What the fuck happened? And I don't really fucking care, because, like, most of the streams end up getting demonetized anyway. And then I have to, like, go through and delete all the shit that demonetizes it. So, like, all the views that I get from the stream usually goes down the toilet anyway, right? So I don't actually get paid from a lot of these streams, other than if you have the channel membership. You do the jewels, you have a YouTube premium, or if you have if you donate to the stream. That's usually how I get paid. What's really concerning though is that my streams used to help me get subscribers. That's where I got the majority of my subs from. And now the past few streams I've gotten 0 new subs. That's the problem. I have completely stalled other than the videos. The videos are doing great. I'm getting like 1 or 2 subs there. But it's odd to me that YouTube is doing this to me yet again, because it was getting bad a couple weeks ago. But now it's like, what the fuck? Oh, W Jules, by the way, Magic Man. W Magic Man. Oh, W Flow from Mossy Oak Cracker. W Mossy Oak Cracker for the 200 Jules. Oh, damn, it's Chase in the Twitch chat. Yo, W Chase. W Sparkles from Allison for the 2 Jules. W Melissa for the 10 Jules. And it just, like, I normally wouldn't say anything, but I'm like, you know what? If I don't, like, here's the situation I have to be in as a content creator. If I say something, I look like a bitch. If I don't say something, the cocksucker at YouTube that's doing this to me keeps doing it, knowing full well it affects me. But then there's also, here's where it gets really funky. If I don't say something, it means that I turn the other cheek and the person that's doing it fucks off because they realize that I don't care. So, like, there's so many different things. Or I don't say anything about it, they continue to do it, they continue to fuck me over, and they do it until I eventually, I don't even know, right? Like, it's weird. But like I said, I'm going to pride myself in being one of the most transparent streamers on the platform. And this is the reason why I messaged Sticks and I was like, we got to get more variety in the stream. You know, we got to get more goodies in the stream. And that's also what's kind of leading into this, by the way. This isn't just oh, help me. No. Like I said, if you guys know the flow of the stream, so if you guys got any body cam police dudes, you got any other content creators you want to see me react to, you have anything else, I'm sorry, Sticks, but I got to do this to you. I really am. W Sticks, by the way, he's about to do a lot of legwork, and Rachel too. Maybe we can set up something for, and preferably stick to YouTube videos. That way I can email them and ask them to use their content, okay? I don't want to be like, well, my viewership's going down, it's all YouTube's fault. Bro, we've been looking at the same shit for literally like a few months now. Maybe it's about time that I got off my lazy ass and started emailing other content creators and asking them to use their content. It's been a while since I've sent out emails, and I want to do more for the channel. I want to expand. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to just be like, it's all YouTube's fault. No, we've been covering the same shit for a little bit. You know, it happens. I get it. But I do think that it's really weird that I go literally 3 days ago, 41,000 viewers. Now, I'm probably not even going to break 1,000 viewers today. No, actually, I think I did. Like, at what point are we going to say that it's YouTube? I mean, at what point are we going to say that it's the content that I'm doing and we're not going to address the elephant in the room, right? Like, come on. But let me use the bathroom, and then we're gonna do the copper stoppers. But if you guys have any content creators that you think will be willing to, check their emails and allow another content creator to react to their stuff, please go to the Discord, send a message to Sticks or Rachel, and I'm sorry, Rachel, you're just kind of getting dumped in on this. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. And I'm gonna make a list either today or tomorrow after stream. And I'm going to go through and send out a bunch of emails to content creators. And I'm going to get them, hopefully, I'll hear something back from them. If I don't, then there's not really much I can do. But hopefully, I need to use the bathroom really bad. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. All right, guys. Okay. Let's get her going. W chatters, by the way. Y'all that keep coming up in here and doing y'all's thing, man, y'all are fucking awesome. Y'all going out there and sitting, like, I want to make that very clear. I'm so appreciative of everything y'all have done so far, guys. Like, I cannot describe to y'all how awesome and how, like, cool y'all are. I'm so happy to have all of y'all here constantly. Y'all are awesome, by the way. W chat. Yo, like, W chat. Seriously.
Dana Martha, thank you so much. Peace.
I heard my phone going off like crazy just now. Where the hell is my phone? Let me check that right quick. Hold on. Oops. What the hell is this? Wait, what? Is this real? Investigative activity. When did this happen? Wait a minute. Tulsi Gabbard declassified bombshell. They laid out the entire treasonous plot, weaponizing the Zelensky phone call to impeach Trump and Rudy Giuliani squarely in their crosshairs next. That's right. Rudy Giuliani got completely fucked. How much does he owe? How much did Rudy Giuliani lose whenever they took him to court and sued him? He's in like millions, right? They fucked him hard. Oh.
But the actual amount he paid after a private settlement remains unknown. This settlement allowed him to keep his homes and belongings. For legal advice, consult a professional.
Bro, they were trying to make him pay $104. Rudy Giuliani, I know a lot of y'all already know this, but this is for the people that genuinely don't know. Rudy Giuliani was the mayor of New York during one of our country's hardest times, during 9/11. Like, he got up on that stage and he gave one of the best speeches I've ever seen, other than the bombing after Pearl Harbor. The fact that they took somebody like Rudy Giuliani and they dragged him through the dirt makes me very upset as a United States citizen. Now, I would like to say that a lot of that was definitely self-inflicted, but the fact that they were able to hike him over the coals so easily makes me sick to my stomach. And I think I'm also for what Rachel had said when she posted it. It makes me very sick to think that the people that are crying about the system being weaponized against them, now after they used the system to weaponize it against the Republicans, they need to be put in jail. They do. It's ridiculous.
Talks on hold is where we begin today. The White House confirms a new round of U.S.-Iran negotiations scheduled
Yo, W2 Jules, 2 Jules from David, by the way, W2 Jules.
The delay comes as Israeli forces and Iran-backed militants agree to renew a ceasefire after a fresh round of fighting overnight. But a senior Israeli source told Fox, if its forces are attacked, it will respond.
And I don't blame them. We have a pretty good ceasefire or treaty with Canada, but if they have terrorists in their country and they start attacking America on American soil, then yeah, we probably gonna turn that bitch into dust. I don't blame Israel for retaliatory attacks. I just don't. I'm sorry, like...
John Robertson for Harris, and this is the Faulkner Focus for this Friday morning. Israel hit more than 100 Hezbollah-linked targets, including command centers and launch positions.
Beat heading out? Gotta get... I'm off. Y'all gotta get paid. W beat Shaman. Stay safe out there, brother. Hold strong.
The IDF confirmed before the attacks that 4 of its soldiers had been killed in southern Lebanon. That's what sparked the outrage in Israel. This map shows the security area the IDF is trying to enforce to protect its border communities. You can see where Israeli forces advance, the security zone line, IDF strikes, and where Hezbollah reportedly attacked. The Institute for the...
Okay, hold on. So we got IDF strikes. That is Israeli. So this is Israel. The blue is Israel. Hezbollah attack. Okay, so they attacked there, and then I would assume Hezbollah blew them the hell up. Assist.
The study of war, posting with this take: Iran's threats to collapse the agreement unless Israel ceases operations and withdraws from Lebanon likely reflect a deliberate effort to compel the United States to pressure Israel to end operations.
I think that Iran is going to use this as an excuse not to join the treaty. America should just cut out Israel, let them do their own thing, and say to Iran that their war, the ceasefire and everything is between them. It's between America and them. And that if they keep attacking Israel, that we don't want to be responsible for that. Because, like, it's obvious what's going on with Lebanon. Like, they're continuing to attack Israel. And what's happening is Israel is retaliating and pushing them back even farther. And Iran is using that as a trump card not to sign the peace treaty, which will keep us there even longer. I think that Trump should just cut out Israel altogether.
Iran has surely observed.
I mean, we've given Israel so much money. We've given them all of their weapons. We've given them all of their missile sites. They have nukes. They can defend themselves. They're their own country. Like, we don't have to be accountable for what Israel is doing. But whenever you have Iran using terrorists to continue stringing America along because they're using their terrorist proxies in Lebanon to attack Israel, I think that's where the line needs to be drawn right there. And we shouldn't be held accountable for what Israel's retaliatory strikes do, and America shouldn't be held liable for or what Israel is doing. I think I said that already. Or Israel shouldn't be held liable for America wanting them to stop because Trump's trying to make this stupid peace treaty that everybody in his fucking cabinet is telling him is a terrible idea. Like, everybody under the sun is telling Trump this is a bad idea, and I don't blame Israel for doing what they're doing. I just don't. I think that we don't need to be involved with the sand wars, but we can. It scared the shit out of me, bro. Bro, my phone started ringing. It scared the shit out of me. Oh my God, that scared me. But I do feel like we should be using people in the Middle East to systematically continue to take out these terrorist organizations. That's what we should be doing. If that means that we just keep giving Israel money and bombs to continue their assaults on the terrorist organizations, I don't really care who's doing it as long as terrorists are being blown up. That's my honest opinion on it. I don't care who's doing it as long as it's being done.
Reports in Western media that President Donald Trump prioritizes preserving the deal and has pressured Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu to limit military operations in Lebanon. Here's Vice President J.D. Vance yesterday responding to critics of the Iran deal.
They certainly recognize that the United States has great leverage. Will that ultimately lead to a change in behavior? I don't know. I've seen skeptics.
Remember, guys, it's hurting China.
Say the Iranians will never.
Yo, I need to take like lessons on how to like talk like other people. It's hurting China. I can't say it right. I can't say it right.
Well, maybe that's true, and if so, they don't get any of the benefits of the bargain. But isn't it worth trying?
We are covering this from all the angles. Foreign policy expert and retired Navy Captain Brent Sadler will join us in moments. But first, to Lucas Tomlinson with the latest from 1600 Pennsylvania. Lucas.
Good morning, John. President Trump with some harsh words this morning to critics of this memorandum of understanding.
I could pass as a 16-year-old if I lost weight. I'm 31. I'm 31, bro. I could pass as a 16-year-old. I'm 5'6". I'm short as fuck. I was a United States Postal Service driver, rural carrier. I was a school bus driver. I have a Class CDL license with a Class a passenger and a Class B endorsement on it. I have and I was a firefighter. I actually went to college and got a nice big student loan debt for like $9,000 to go to college and become a firefighter. I became a firefighter for a little bit too.
Compare it to
I've
the
had a
Obama
full-fledged
nuclear deal.
life,
Trump
big
saying
dog.
His style of negotiation is with 13,000 airstrikes and a months-long naval blockade. And also taking to Truth Social to post the following, John. The president writing, quote, "The war has diminished Iran. It doesn't any longer have an air force, a navy, anti-aircraft equipment, radar, or practically anything else." And yet
You said you're the opposite. You're 6'5". Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. 5'6" is the perfect height. It's God's chosen number. Fuck you.
Democrats say that Iran is better off.
I stand with Charlie on this one.
4 months ago. Can you imagine getting away with that? How stupid can some people be? President DJT. It rhymes.
I hope you hit your head on a door frame. Fuck you.
An attack on northern Israel, as you mentioned, John, killing 4 Israeli soldiers in violation of the ceasefire. Israel launched retaliatory strikes, prompting Iran to cancel its trip to Switzerland.
You too, Mossy. I hope you hit your head on a door frame. Fuck you.
Begin those negotiations now that the 60
I'm heightest. I am the elite class of height. Fuck you.
Has started. Recall Lebanon was included in the memorandum signed by President Trump at Versailles. Vice President Vance acknowledged maintaining this ceasefire will be very challenging.
We expect Hezbollah is not going to be firing rockets and firing drones at the Israelis. And we also expect that the Israelis are not going to be going wild in Lebanon, right? Both sides have to honor their end of the deal. Now, as you guys know, sometimes these ceasefires are a little messy. The President of the United States said this a couple of weeks ago, that a ceasefire...
No, you did not just say that. You did not just say that I'm close to you. Your girlfriend is taller than me? Man, why the hell does God hate me so much? And you know what's sad? There could be 7 tall people standing around me that are all 8 feet tall, and you know who's getting struck by lightning? My stupid ass!
In the world just means they're shooting a little bit less at each other than they were before.
Oh, dude, fuck.
And a sign of potential collateral damage from the G7, John, Italy's prime minister appearing irked on social media after President Trump reportedly told an Italian news outlet she was begging him for a photo and a one-on-one meeting at the G7. John?
Yeah, that relationship hit the skids pretty quickly. Lucas Tomlinson for us at the White House. Lucas, thank you. Well, the title of a Wall Street Journal editorial board piece reads,
You're just
quote,
a bigger
"What Iran
target,
gets
Jesus."
from its U.S. deal, even if it gives nothing." It goes on to say, quote, "The memorandum of understanding gives Iran plenty before securing commitments of substance on the nuclear program, let alone on missiles or proxies. That's U.S. leverage given up before it's needed most." Brent Sadler is a retired Navy captain, former Pentagon official, and senior fellow at the Heritage Foundation. I was really surprised to see that Iran called off the first day of negotiations. Brent, how about you?
I'm not. Everyone knows they're just biding time more. They're not going to... Even if they sign that deal, it's just going to pass it on to the next president to deal with. This is not a treaty. This is not... I just don't
Well, thanks for having me on. And I think we should expect that it's not going to be a straight line or a smooth path in executing this MOU.
It's a goddamn mountain. What are you talking about, bro? It'd be like trying to climb the mountain with a horse in Skyrim. What you like, bro?
And clearly the Iranians are going to now try and test the administration, both with things like this trick right now of not showing up into Switzerland, despite saying they would, and also to try to...
Oh, so they just decided not to show up. Why the hell aren't we bombing them then?
Test the bounds on what they can get away with from U.S. pressure on the Israelis in Lebanon, especially when a response from the Israelis against an attack by Hezbollah is balanced and warranted.
You know, I saw J.D. Vance at the briefing yesterday, and he was asked about these so-called gentlemen's agreements that aren't written
thanks
down
for being
between
here, all
the
of y'all.
United States and Iran. And I'm reminded of that old the Al Wilson song, "The Snake," where the woman takes in the snake because it's cold and it's freezing, and eventually the snake ends up biting and killing her. I'm thinking,
right now,
how is this any different
down from $3.95? That's what's up.
from that?
Well, yes, there's lots of analogies as to, and the duplicity of the Iranians in this negotiation.
You're 5'3". What the hell happened there? It's 5'1", and I hit your still glowing. It's still growing. That is insane. Well, it kind of sucks for me because, like, my mom was short. My grandfather was like 5. No, he was like 6'1". My uncle was like 6'5", and because my dad is small and my mom is small, I got completely fucked over in life. So, yeah.
Key thing
it is what it is.
The United States maintains significant leverage, and it's also, I think, enshrined inside the letter of the MOU. The key thing is the execution is using that leverage. And so I think the vice president's response on the issue of Israel and Hezbollah and Iranians trying to pressure is warranted, and stress that, measured response by the Israelis is expected. And certainly Hezbollah has not lived up to its obligations decades now to disarm and to be a normal power. And clearly the Iranians need to be called to the mat to say they need to stop supporting these organizations. They need to stop funneling weapons to them, not only just to Hezbollah, but also to the Houthis and their proxies in Iraq.
So the president is having a back and forth over social media with the supreme leader, the Ayatollah Khamenei. The president posting this morning on True Social, quote, "We didn't meet out of desperation. Iran did. They are finished. We'll play out the 60 days."
Man, you guys are both shit. I'm so tired of hearing these grumpy ass old men, boomer babies, fucking, "Oh, we won the war. Oh, we won the war." Nobody knows what's going on because Iran cuts out the damn internet. And Trump hasn't made a damn press conference on what's going on. Nobody knows what's going on. All I see is two grumpy-ass old men that are fighting each other over the internet. That's all I see. Hell, for all we know, both the Navy of both of our freaking of America and Iran were like, "Nope, we're not doing this anymore. You're old, you're grumpy, you two fight it out." Nobody knows what the fuck's going on. Trump hasn't been transparent with this since weeks ago. Ever since this ceasefire has been going on, everything coming out of the White House has ceased. Like, everything. I don't understand what the hell is going on. Nobody knows.
Sense. The president was reacting to a statement put out under the name of the supreme leader, which said, quote, "As you have heard, a memorandum of understanding was signed between the presidents of Iran and the United States. On the way to reaching this stage, the officials made many efforts out of compassion and goodwill. And of course, it was the president of the United States who, out of desperation, used all kinds of levers for this purpose." How do you negotiate with people like this?
Yeah, they do have a surgery that makes you taller. But the risk of it is that you'll lose your ability to walk correctly. There is actually a big downside if the surgery doesn't pan out. You'll lose your ability to walk. But I think they install metal joints in between your bones, and then they cut your bone, and then they put wires in your legs, and they expand the wires and let the bone grow back naturally. Then you got to go to rehabilitate. It's a whole process. It is a thing.
You ignore that and you basically just respond to what is in Americans' best interest. And as necessary, you use a little military compellence to make sure that they move in the right direction. So if the Iranians try to mix those words with actions that are contrary to the MOU or attack shipping in the Strait of Hormuz, I think a hammer, much more significant.
That sucks wieners, bro. That really fucking sucks.
One in the past is warranted. That perhaps that third day of strikes that the president put on hold.
So the reason that Iran shockingly pulled out of the first day of peace talks in Switzerland today was because of renewed fighting between Israel and Hezbollah. 4 IDF soldiers were killed. Vice President Vance issued this warning to Israel yesterday. Listen here.
Donald J. Trump is the only head of state in the entire world who is sympathetic to the nation of Israel at this moment in time. And he happens to be the head of state of the world superpower. If I was in the cabinet of the Israeli government, I might not be attacking the only powerful ally that I have anywhere left in the entire world.
So that was a warning to Israel to say, go with Donald Trump on this deal. Don't pursue your own agenda. But Israel is saying, look, if we get attacked by Hezbollah, we're going to go back after them. Now, Hezbollah and Israel have this morning initiated or at least renewed a ceasefire. But the fact that Lebanon's even a part of this irks a lot of people.
No, I think
Lebanon is a part of it because Iran didn't. They said that they didn't have any proxy terrorism, and we're finding out firsthand that they're just a bunch of fucking liars. That's the reason why everybody's so mad. It's because Iran just keeps lying. That's the issue. Even now, whenever they're getting into this, Israel is getting into the scuffle with their terrorist regime, in a different country, they're still trying to be like, oh, well, you know, you can't do that. We don't have any proxy terrorists, but you can't do that. You can't do that. No, you stop it. No. It's like, well, dude, you kind of selling the game, aren't you? You said you didn't have any proxy terrorism, yet here you are trying to protect your proxy terrorism. Like, you really gonna make a peace deal with these guys?
There's a risk in this, allowing the Iranians to conflate the conflict resolution.
I think that either Iran isn't going to show up to do this actual deal signing, or they're going to sign it and they're never going to open up the Strait of Hormuz, and then Trump's not going to spark the war again, and they're going to leave the Middle East. That's what I think. I think that's what's going to happen. Like, genuinely. I think that Iran is probably going to take the Strait of Hormuz permanently. That's what I think. I don't think that it's going to be international water anymore.
The negotiations with the U.S. to include Lebanon and Hezbollah. But there's also an opportunity there, and that's where the administration, I think, it could seize this, and that is press the Iranians for good behavior from the Houthis, as well as their proxies in Iraq and Hamas, as well as Hezbollah, to honor obligations and that Iran no longer arm them. But I think a responsible military retaliation to be indicated that the administration is not supporting that. But I think the Iranians need to get the message that they keep pressing on this, then they're going to be, I think, making yet another strategic...
It's not even just Iran saying to go to the table and sign this deal. All of the Middle Eastern allies with America are saying the same thing. Like, look, if you've got terrorist organizations like in Beirut that are in your country, or like Lebanon that are in your country that have effectively infested your state or your country, like, at what point are you, like, the issue here is if terrorists aren't running the country, the people in power are scared of the terrorists when you've got them that deep into your country, where they're literally passing missiles to each other to bomb Israel. Okay? That's the issue. Either one of these two is a problem for any country that is even remotely Western culture in that region, right? It's a problem. So, like, you're not just gonna sign a peace treaty and everything goes back to normal. These guys are going to continue terrorizing the Middle East, and eventually they're going to get into places like that are more, I guess like Israel. And then what do you think is going to happen whenever they take the entire Middle East? Well, they're going to probably move outwards, right? No different than Nazi Germany. Like, that's literally what's going on here. They're using like a silent systemic war to take over the Middle East. They're literally like the secret police going around terrorizing political officials in a foreign country and then killing anybody that speaks out against them, while systematically taking more ground by like exchanging missiles via hands up to the front line, which at the moment is Israel. What do you think is going to happen if Israel falls? You think they're going to stop there? No. They're going to keep taking shit. Why would they stop? Like, why would they stop? It worked.
Miscalculation.
All right.
Yeah, exactly. And they're killing any person that goes against them, even their own people. They're killing their own damn people that stand up against it. And we're sitting over here, we got somebody like Trump that's like, well, maybe you guys should hold back a little bit. Maybe you shouldn't do that, as they literally line up their own people and try to find traitors in it so they can execute them in front of everybody else. Like, hello? What do you, like, what? Oh.
Good to get your thoughts on this morning. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube. And
okay. I don't really think there's anything else from Fox, right? Yeah, no, that's it. So we're going to move on from that. We're going to go ahead and dive into the copper slopper, as it were. The copper slopper time is now. Didn't he have another one? Oh, no, he did. This office. Oh, wait, you know what? You know what? I did say I was gonna look. I was gonna hold on. Wait. Rockstar Games. So hold on. Chase said this was important. I believe him. So let's take a little peeky at it. Hold on. Oh, the art cover. I saw the art cover. I think it's a little silly too. Is that it? They probably didn't realize that we saw it earlier this morning. Can't listen to that music. That's copyright as fuck. Pre-order starts June 25th, by the way, guys. June 25th. That's when you can start pre-ordering your copy of Grand Theft Auto. And make sure that you take out a sufficient loan. It could be between $100 to $200. So I would make sure that you take out a sufficient loan when you buy your copy of Grand Theft Auto. Is this a police chase? What is this? Ooh, we got a police chase here, boys.
Northbound in the south.
We got us a police chase. Let's go. W Midwest Safety. Check out Midwest Safety on YouTube. W Midwest Safety. Boom. All right, boys, let's get it. Oh, how's it going, Ryan?
Southbound lanes.
Are they pursuing it or? 81 is advised negative. They're not pursuing. They're attempting to locate.
81, it's passing me right now.
So they don't know where it's at. Okay.
He's driving on the right shoulder now.
Okay.
513, authorized intentional contact.
It's a red
513.
Ford Escape.
I'm going to be coming up to the 62.
Dude, he is flying. You see how fast he's going? Jesus.
Now. 513, authorized intentional contact.
It's a red Ford Escape.
I'm going to be coming up to
Yo, he's going so fast.
on the right shoulder. Get comm center to stop traffic headed southbound. I'm going physical contact now.
Pull over! Pull over!
Does he? Oh. Yeah, you gotta stop that car for his own safety. There you go. Pin that. Dude, W cop! W cop!
Show me your hands!
The suspect initially appears unarmed, but a review of the footage briefly shows her holding a pistol before she appears to drop it out of sight. This trooper also provided another detail in a post-incident interview.
Anything distinctive about her?
And she was wearing some...
Yo! Yo!
Vehicle stop! She's got a gun!
Gun trooper out. Please.
Your hands!
Suspect has a gun trooper out. Visible contact.
Yo, I bet that dude was damn near shitting himself. That cop was like, oh shit!
Gross.
Show me your hands now! Don't reach!
Ooh! Ooh!
Stationary, 63 over 4. She's got. Show me your hands! Do not move! Don't move!
63 over 4 is this subject with a gun.
Do not move! You reach for anything! I'm gonna kill you! Don't you anything! 6 is compliant. Raise your hands now! You drop your hands again, you're gonna get killed! 6 is compliant. She's dropped the 61. Do not move! Don't move! I don't want you to move. You understand me?
Ooh, that lady playing with fire, man!
You're gonna stay there. Six is compliant. 61's on the floorboard. Show me.
Yo, why the hell did they park so damn far away?
If you move your hands again, you're gonna. Okay, come up here. I need you guys. Your hands up. Southbound lane.
Oh, she fucked around.
Shots fired.
She fucked around and found out.
She again lowered her hands, and when she raised them, the handgun was observed. In fear of my own life, responded using deadly force.
Yo, W cop. W cop. W cop. Yeah, absolutely.
If she was able to point the firearm directly at you?
She would have been able to, yes, in a moment's notice.
Do you recall if the subject was able to fire any rounds at you?
My recollection, she did not.
When your shots fired, start running.
Moving! Stop
Well,
After I was engaging the target, or the suspect, sorry, I observed her to be wearing what appeared to be a ballistic vest. She continued to reach into her rear passenger seats.
yo, she had a ballistics vest? What the hell was she gonna
While
do?
multiple officers surround the vehicle, an officer one exit down parks his cruiser in the fast lane and begins diverting traffic with a flashlight.
Where's she at? Where's she at? Suspect unresponsive. I got shots fired. Several shots in the suspect. Now! Show us your Stop! The sirens! I need some.
Damn, boy!
Show us your hands!
Oh, he was a state trooper.
Hold it, and drive! Hold it!
Yo, they just lit that car up. Yo. Yo.
Get her out and get her in custody. Did you guys see the gun again? Get off, get off. Now. Damn. I got you covered. Where's the gun?
Ooh.
It's Sarge.
Oh, it's a Doogie. Hi, Doogie.
Hey,
He's a good boy. It's a Doogie.
Move. Hey, kiss.
It's a good Doogie. There's only so much of this we can see. I don't want biased YouTube to sit here and cause problems. You know what I'm saying?
Wrong way driver.
81
What
says
the
advise
fuck,
and negative. They're not pursuing.
Progress.
When you dropped the mag, do you recall where you put it?
Oh yeah, no. The original guy that got out shot and killed her. I think she's dead.
No, it's okay. Come on. Come on. Hey,
She had a gun. She had a gun. She was reaching for it, so he shot and killed her.
We need chest catch. Huh? I'm good. Oh man, it didn't even have a mag in it. Oh man.
It doesn't matter.
In my pocket.
Jesus Christ.
How hard is it? Can you see these?
Why else would she be reaching for that firearm?
This is my door for somebody. Get that open up and we got signs for her. Did she shoot herself? Yeah, she was shooting. Okay.
I just killed somebody. Oh, fuck. Gun was.
Yeah, it didn't have a magazine. I guarantee you what happened was she was probably trying to fucking find it because it fell out. I guarantee you that's what happened.
Drop the gun.
She was probably going to try to kill the police officers. I mean, why else would you have a ballistics vest and a firearm? Like, come on. Let's put two and two together, man.
Ready? 49, what's the...
Not you, Chad. I'm talking about the guy that's like, I killed her and she didn't even have the magazine, bro. I guarantee you what happened was that she didn't secure that magazine and that firearm. She was trying to find that fucking thing. That's probably what she was trying to do.
Killed somebody.
You got a ballistics vest on and you got a firearm. You know, we all know what she was gonna do. Driving the wrong way on the interstate? Come on, man.
She got hit.
Come on.
Too, but it's a graze. I think that might be the only shot that hit her. I don't know. It's fragment. I have no idea. He got one GSW up here underneath his hand. I got hit here too. She have a helmet on? You got one GSW.
Oh yeah, no, she definitely planned that shootout for sure.
Right now. There's other fragments, but. You gotta shoot him or OSP? OSP, and there's multiple shots.
That actually happens quite a bit more than you think it does. Whenever somebody has a firearm and the magazine falls out of it, it happens quite a bit.
She shot multiple times too. He comes out, he dropped it, he said he dropped it. Yeah, that's right. And then I heard pop, 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 pop. Oh, I got blood on my, I got her blood on my head. Oh, man. It was really bloody too.
Dude, she had the gun, she dropped it, and she was complying. She had it. I'm sorry. She went and dropped it, man.
You good? I know. I got your car. Obviously the red one up there. What do you want to send more of ours?
No, I just want to walk it off.
I got you.
81, go ahead, no audio.
I got you.
I just want to walk it off.
I got you.
I need something to sanitize my hand. I haven't seen my car. It's unlocked. I haven't seen my car. You were dropping, man. You can't help that, okay? What's wrong, brother? I have such adrenaline. I'm fine. I'm alive. Okay? Oh, man.
We're doing what we can to save her life.
I'm sorry.
You okay?
I'm good.
Okay. I don't want to step on your toes. That's why I'm. Whose cuffs are on her? Yours. All right.
They put that bitch in handcuffs, yo. They put her in handcuffs?
I haven't talked to you.
Must be in Texas or something.
Yo!
Someone cuffed the suspect.
They put her in handcuffs. Yo.
I know you're working.
Oh, dude, I love it. This department needs a medal, bro.
So she ain't got it. Yeah. So you want to work her here for 20 minutes and then call it, or do you want us to transport her?
Well, that's your guys' problem.
Well, I mean,
Man.
the protocol allows us because she ain't gonna make it like flat out. Okay, so we're gonna work her for 20 minutes. That's what the protocol requires. If we don't get anything back at all, we get something back, we'll go. But if we don't, then she's gonna be called dead.
That's fine.
She's shot in the neck, face, arms, everywhere. She's dead.
So we have multiple calls.
Shot in the neck.
My driver tonight.
Is this a possible OVI that they called in
This is the
wrong
second
way?
one.
The wrong way driver?
There was one half an hour ago. Was the other one?
What the fuck? That's so weird. There was another person. This is the second one.
Beeping like it's coming down. They need to move up. You guys need to move back. It wouldn't surprise me if there's a bomb in there. They got something ticking in that car. They moved everything back. They're afraid.
What? There's something ticking in the fucking car?
I ain't trying to be a no. You want me to take your gun? I don't need your much or anything right there. Take your vest off, just check. Jeff, helmet on, didn't you? And a vest.
Yeah. Jesus.
What happened? Truck driver ignores traffic.
What the hell?
Some people think they're the most important person in the world and will try to find a way through. I don't feel like I'm
Wait.
the most.
Oh, yeah, he's referencing another. I thought he was like, that's the same lady. No. He's referencing the video.
Some people think they're the most important person in the world and will try to find a way through.
Yep. Ain't that the truth? And you know what you got to do in that instance? You turn them into the most important person in the world by putting them in handcuffs and saying, baby, you are here all night long.
First time seeing something like that? Yeah. I'd say so. Yeah. You tried to hit me down there. I was in the position of either do I run right into her or do I not? And then I saw troops coming up. I'm like, I'm going to let them hit.
She was swerving my way, too.
Troops calling out everybody. Dude, there's no reason for us to run up here. We got no cover right now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's bleeding out.
Hey, they got to get the bomb squad up in that bitch if they hear ticking.
Come around and put a lead.
Okay. I am going to take her to VAG down there because that could be, you know.
You're all right, Paul. You're all right.
Oh, that's right, the dog.
She's pulling.
Hey, look good doggy. You do.
There was a cat at one point in time, but I think it's going.
Okay.
Is that a cat? Why do they have a cat in there? Why is there a cat in that car? Oh, dude, she had a cat and a dog in that fucking car. What? The hell was this lady doing?
I got it.
All right, that'll work.
No, I got it.
I offered. Go figure.
Can you explain where your shots were directed when you shot at the subject?
I cannot. It was just an neutral from training I received.
At the time of the shooting, did you perceive any other option other than the use of deadly
Yeah,
force?
it's a good thing they shot her. They should have just shot her for the animal abuse. I mean, hell.
The Bureau
When you
of
that crazy, you don't need no damn dog or
Criminal
cat.
Investigation assumed control of the officer-involved shooting case. According to BCI records, 34-year-old suspect Kelsey Hildahl had a lengthy history of mental health struggles dating back to childhood. Documented interventions include her brain surgery at age 10 to control spasms, Kelsey's parents calling for her arrest at age 14, followed by months of boot camp and admission to Montana Academy, a boarding school for psychologically troubled teens, where she reportedly...
Well, then I guarantee you she got that firearm illegally. I promise you. They're not going to just give you a firearm if you've got an extensive history like that, dude. There's no way.
ran away and almost froze to death. In adulthood, Kelsey played college basketball and won amateur MMA championships.
Champion.
That's her?
Kelsey.
What the fuck?
Hildahl.
That's crazy, bro.
However, family members report...
Yo, that's actually like really kind of eerie, isn't it? Holy shit, that's That's something
A
else.
recent decline in her mental state. Her mother told investigators Kelsey had become increasingly paranoid, believing that demons, cartel members, and even law enforcement were targeting her and her family. A search.
You know what's crazy? Is I've heard that before. I have. One of my mom's friends had a husband that was scared to death of mafia. The mafia. Like, this man, he would be sitting down, like, I shit you not. He would be sitting down at a table, and then he would just go blank. He would flip the table over. He went and got a handgun. He got behind the table, and he almost started opening fire on the fucking window, screaming, "It's the fucking mafia! It's the fucking mafia! We're all gonna fucking die!" Dude, like, the dude was nuts! Schizo crazy nuts. And, like, I believe this. I have actually witnessed this shit. Like, dude, if you have somebody like this in your life that just goes fucking, like, the look on his face too before he went and did this, it was just completely blank. Like, he just sat up at the table and immediately flipped it the fuck over. It was the craziest shit. Like, these people that are doing that go like crazy like this, she had a fucking bulletproof vest and a handgun. Dude, you gotta put them away. You can't let them get a bulletproof vest and a handgun.
Of her vehicle uncovered several concerning items, including the handgun she brandished.
All right, we can't see that.
Cash. The BCI completed its investigation 4 weeks after the shooting. Ultimately, prosecutors determined the trooper's use of force was reasonable, appropriate, and necessary to protect both.
I guess that new surgery she had worked out, man. That's crazy. Who'd have thought? Man, that precision surgery with that. Never mind. Let me stop.
Himself and others.
Stop. Let me stop before I go on get like actually suspended. Let me go on and stop. You know what I'm saying? Let me stop. Ooh, we might watch this tomorrow.
A man in Alabama.
Oh, I'm gonna add this to the watch tomorrow playlist. We're gonna watch this tomorrow for sure. Next day reaction. Boom. All right. That is the stream. chat. By the way, make sure y'all are hyping up the videos. That definitely helps, especially while YouTube is doing whatever the hell it's doing. I'm actually more happy than you think that I'm not the only one that's dealing with this. You have no idea how comforting that is. But if you guys have any recommendations for content creators you want me to react to, make sure y'all let Styx or Rachel know, and hopefully I can get a list of them so I can start emailing people over the weekend. And what else? Oh, make sure y'all hitting like and leaving comments and you know, thumbsing down dumb people and leaving a comment under there calling them out for their bull BS, because that's what I'm gonna start doing that too. Hyping the videos, you can do that three times a week. Stay safe out there. Stay away from, let me get the music going. Stay away from crazy people. Check out the Discord if you're new here. Hold on. Let me...
I don't ever slow up. No, I don't take shit. I got no love.
There we go. Stay safe, stay away from crazy people. I don't want to catch y'all on a body camera or nothing like that. Enjoy the rest of y'all's day. I will be back on tomorrow bright and early. Y'all already know it. Try to put a smile on someone's face. You might change their whole day or their whole life. You never know. And I will see y'all tomorrow. chat, as always, thank y'all for being here. I'm so happy that y'all are here. So happy y'all found the channel. I'm so happy that y'all are sticking around too. chat, I will check y'all tomorrow. Peace. Gnome life. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, man. Peace.
thinking is hilarious. You think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got